This time on Roadkill, a vehicle that does nothing well, but it still does burnout.
The he hate me is back! Oh! That's the cooling system. Run!
I thought we'd never see this thing again.
That looks the same. Look at your handiwork, friend.
That was the best part of this whole vehicle.
It's not, it's gone. Look.
No, it's not.
Like,
it's right here.
I've never, ever seen that done before.
That was a pretty good grenade. So here's my scheme. It's right there. Fred and Dave from the Dirt Every Day show, also on Motor Trend, had built this Cadillac Eldorado with a 500 cubic inch cad in the front on the stock transaxle, and in the trunk, there's another complete drivetrain to turn this into a four-wheel drive. Well, they gave up on it. I guess it's kind of trash. Rear engine's not too good. Remember the Roadkill Maserati? Yep, our little Mazda pickup truck with the Olds 455 on a transaxle in the bed. We tried for so many episodes to have fun with that thing and make it run 10s. It just wasn't gonna happen. And then the opportunity was snatched from us because, yep, it was stolen and the Maserati is gone forever. So we're sitting around going, we really need to build our own version of this. And so putting 2 and 2 and 3 together, we realized that we've got the Econoline pickup. The He Hate Me, the vehicle that we bought in Wisconsin, sight unseen, and I would say had as much of a failure as we had with the Maserati, but in only one episode. And so we got to fail with it more, and so we decided we were going to turn the Econoline into the Econorati. So we're going to try and rescue it and pull the 500 Cadillac and the transaxle out of the Eldo and put it into the Econoline pickup to make the Econorati. It makes no sense whatsoever, and that's why we're Roadkill. But first, this needs to run. Ready for cranking, clear? Oh, this is gonna be great.
This will run.
Keep it running with the ether.
Okay.
Works.
Ah, look at that.
You're a genius. Warming up, settling right in.
This will definitely go 10.
Yeah.
Ah, let's go road test it.
Okay. That works. Yeah, my underwears are wet. So it has death wobble a little. The brake light is on. The wipers don't work. I wonder if the headlights work. Boom. All the agony you're having, I'm having plus driving.
So you're wet and you feel guilty.
And I can't see.
I keep thinking we're gonna run into things.
Me too. Ooh, open stretch. Ooh, nice. I can Ace Ventura it, but then I got rain in the face. It's a little better than the windshield. Ah! I'm somewhat dry. How about you?
I'm slightly warmer.
I had to go buy new pants and underwear. So now we need a plan.
Sawzall, right there, the whole front half of the car.
Just bolt it on over there.
Yeah.
That's it.
It seems that simple.
Yeah, I think we literally need to take the whole front clip off and saw the frame back there because I think we can put this suspension and everything in that truck. We just have to keep the tie rod from steering the thing.
All right.
And I think we've already been schooled by Dave Chappelle, who put the other back half or front half of another car back there. See, this is where the front bumper goes. This is the whole front clip. You know what I'm worried about right now? Look how little overhang the Econoline has from the center line of the wheel to the back of the transaxle.
I was worried about that, which is why I think we section it. And we cut the wheel well and just move it all forward. I was just thinking it would be really fun to make a truck this long.
Oh, stubby it up?
Yes.
So let's get the front clip off this thing and start there.
Okay. Custom. We have a Cadillac now that is approximately 10 inches wider than this little tiny pickup, and yet we're gonna slam that 500-inch motor into the bed of this thing. No problem.
Okay, the hacking ensues. Cool.
That side's loose. Oh, okay.
I think that's separated.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's pinched together. It wants out now.
The torsion bars are not going to want to come out under a tension like that.
Torch? Plasma?
Plasma would be good. Well, we think the only thing holding it together is the torsion bars that run from the lower control arms, so I'm plasma cutting them off. Woo! That's what I was expecting.
Torsion bar was no match for the plasma cutter.
If we put it there, the tailgate will be about here. Let's do it. Mike and I hashed out the philosophy on this for a long time. And finally, the thing that really snapped my decision was realizing I do not want to run 10s in this thing. Have you seen where you sit in one of these? When you hit the guardrail, there is nothing between you and death. That really sums up my career anyway. But I think we finally made the decision that we're going to go ahead and make it short and goofy looking. This thing is so rusty we cannot unbolt anything, but we can plasma cut anything. There we go. Finally. Well, we sort of eyeballed exactly where the engine's going to lay and where the tire's going to go and everything, and so Finnegan's going to hack this much out of this truck right now. Okay. That is gone.
Bye-bye.
So we just hacked off the back half of this truck, which we're saving, and we're going to put it back on as soon as we remove this much of the truck and throw it away.
Well, this is a big moment right here, because the Caddy and the Econoline are about to go on their first date. They won't be totally married, they won't be welded together, but we're going to see how they fit right now.
We need to cut out more truck.
We leave this, cut this forward,
Right.
marry that in there.
So we need to cut all that, get the transmission out of it, yada yada. I just looked at it overall. This is brilliant.
Right?
In every big project like this where we're hacking, there's always like that moment where you get it. Like when we did Stubby Bob and first shortened it and put the motor in the back, you're like, yeah, this is gonna work. It's gonna be good.
Factory motor mounts go down to that cross member, and it's sitting on the oil pan in the cross member, and there's 3 bolts holding it. So I think if you just take those 3 bolts out with a trans jack under it, this comes out.
See how this transmission is completely hashed and broken? When we bought the Econoline, like the biggest disappointment is it wouldn't even do a burnout. And one of my greatest achievements was at the very end of the episode when I tried desperately to make a burnout and boom, blew this thing up like I have never blown up a transmission before. It was great. Let's go to the instant replay.
Oh, dude, you broke the back of the transmission off. It's everywhere.
That is some shrapnel. Look at us dragging junk on the ground. You gotta give me credit. That's the best transmission failure we've ever had on Roadkill, right?
Oh, you win.
Woo! You okay?
Yeah.
There we go. So this engine's an old, worn-out Ford 289. Remains to be seen if it's a keeper or if it becomes scrap metal.
was only overheated 19 times.
Oh yeah.
We are making big progress. We got the old engine and trans out, and right now I'm gonna notch this last bit of floor so that we can now slide the Cadillac engine all the way up in here.
Like it was meant to be. The engine and everything's all mocked up over here now, pretty much like where we want it to be, and there's a difficulty because the Cadillac frame rail's way down here and the Econoline frame rails are way up here. All right, I'm putting together one 2x6 and one 2x4, and I'm just gonna stitch it together. And I actually think it's gonna be stronger than a manufactured 2x10 because it's gonna have this support here in the middle. And I think that our CAD frame is gonna land right about in the sweet spot here. Sounds good anyway.
Can you stand on the front and tilt it? There we go, a little more girth. Got it.
So we're at 17 inches from the cut, right?
Yeah.
Roughly there.
Going in there. Time to marry the Cadillac to the He Hate Me. It's so convenient. Take out your motor and you have like an escape hatch right here. Driver's side frame rail is about a 1/4 inch higher than the passenger side.
Hold on. For a 1/4 inch up on passenger, how's that?
Right there.
Yep. The engine is pointing just a little bit nose down, just a hair.
I think the Maserati was like that too.
Which means it's fine, because the Maserati was flawless.
All right, you cool with it?
Yeah. This is really happening. So we got the Cadillac frame welded to the Econoline rusty frame right now, but it's still super flimsy, and so we need to support it with some triangulation from right here, which is like the sturdiest part of this flimsy body, down to here. And in the meantime, we are going to add a coilover shock right here, because remember, I had to cut the torsion bars out of it when we removed it out of the Cadillac, and so it's not sprung right now. And these old Fox shocks left over from the vet cart are going to solve that problem.
6 inches there, plus another 2, plus 2.
Correct.
8. So 8. We'll take 7 as a starting point in the ballpark.
You can see this is a very precision operation, give or take 3 or 4 inches. Got one side.
Mine needs to go in some more.
Handled.
Look at this. This is the moment. The truck's either going to be amazing or it's going to bend right in the middle. One or the other. Let's find out anyway. Yeah. Oh, not enough spring at all.
We're going to need a little more spring.
But it didn't bend. That's all I really care about.
Our whole shock cage here is actually a pretty big win. We've got some triangulation into it, both this way and that way. We've got our coil springs on, which need to be a lot heavier because they're too soft. So the next thing we're gonna do is rig a bunch more girders from this piece all the way forward to try and tie the thing in and make it not, you know, rip.
We need to know how much spring we need to support the weight of the vehicle. So we put it on some scales, and you would think a vehicle this short wouldn't weigh much, but it's 3,033 pounds, dude. We're gonna need some bigger coil springs.
Man, this thing looks like it's basically like, you know, almost ready to go, but there's still a whole lot to do. I mean, we gotta get that under bracing done. Wiring, ignition, charge, start, fuel system, exhaust, probably leave that alone for now. We really wanna put the bed back on, and when we do that, I don't think these tires are gonna fit. So first, I think what's gonna happen now though is Finnegan's gonna finish up the coil over on this thing because we need to get the right rate on the spring on there, and he ordered some stuff to make that happen. It's always more than you think.
These are iBox springs. These have a 600-pound spring rate, and they will fit our coilovers. I still don't know if these will hold up the back of this truck because I'm worried that there's about 2,000 pounds on the rear of this thing, maybe 1,800, somewhere in there. But we're gonna try them anyway because it's all we have. I think you just fix this. I think an inch of preload was not nearly enough. And this is just gonna be perfect and we can keep working. Or not.
Or not.
It's better though.
Yeah, it sits higher so we can at least move it around now. Yeah, the springs are just too soft. I mean, we can get more ride height out of it. Well, it's good enough now to roll it out, put it on jack stands, and go weld those braces and stuff, I think, don't you?
Well, we're nearing the end of the big fab work, I think. We've got the back half joined to the frame rail. We've gusseted it vertically. Now we're going to gusset it horizontally. We're going to put an X from our bulkhead to our stock frame rails here. Then I guess maybe lower it more so we can get as much room as we can. All right, now things are going really well. David is fixing the front leaf spring shackles, and I am wiring the engine all the way up here to our key switch. So we'll at least be able to make this thing fire to life today.
Brace yourself for next level Roadkill butchery, which is actually going to make this vehicle even more safe. Check out the spring shackle on the back of the leaf spring on the front end of this thing. And note that it is already broken into and all misaligned, but look even more carefully and notice that it has already been welded once. And so I will not be taking it apart. Instead, I'm going to take these brand new shackles that I made and I am going to put it right over the top of the existing shackle. And I'm going to weld together the nut and everything.
We're getting sprung, round 3. We've taken out our 600-pound coils. Now we have a pair of 800-pound coils from Eibach. I want to show you something. The entire weight of the vehicle rests solely on that clip. That clip is what retains the bottom mount for the spring. I'm not going to tell Freiburger that. All right, let's try this again. This thing of beauty right here is the basic layout for our new supercooling system. You'll notice this is a different radiator. We actually robbed this out of the Cadillac. The issue now is because this truck has a straight axle under the front suspension, the axle is about an inch away from these two tubes. We're now gonna take all of this back off. We're gonna notch the sheet metal, raise those tubes up, put it back together, connect it to the engine, and right about then I'm sure Dave will have the rest of the truck finished and we will be on the road.
We have one part left from the old Maserati, and there it is, the gas tank that Lucky removed out from under the hood when we updated the thing on the last episode that it was in. But unfortunately, it's way too big and ugly to put on this vehicle. I wanted to do it, but instead, we got the most expensive part we've installed yet, the moon tank. Look how gas or retro cool this is. It's gonna go in here somewhere. I have to make a couple of cross braces right here. Yeah, that's cool. So that means I'm well on the way to getting the fuel system done. Finnegan's still working on the cooling, and I can wrap up the fuel system here, and I've now got the parts that I need to get on the brakes. We kind of got a whole bunch of little jobs all started all at the same time. All right, Finnegan's finally got the whole cooling system finished, so we're gonna put it on the ground and see if those coil springs work.
Come on.
And it's sinking right to the ground again.
Yeah, but I think that's just because your front's doing a wheelie.
Look, see, this is what it's gonna look like driving down the street.
All right.
Not too bad.
Look at that. They could probably use some more preload, but here we go.
Let's crank it up some more. Pretty good. What do you think? Oh, yeah. Oh, we're set. We need to fix the steering because the front end is pigeon-toed. That wheel over there, heading that way. This one, kind of heading this way. And I'm sure the rear end is not exactly dead true on the chassis either, so this is gonna be fun handling. One of the cool things about this whole swap is that this whole part of the Cadillac is like a modular suspension, transmission, and drivetrain unit. Meaning it's got the control arms and everything, which are actually like way more beef than anything we had on the Maserati. The downside is because this is a front end, it steers and we don't want it to, so we have to lock it out. When Fred and Dave did the Cadillac, they just took the whole steering box out and welded this brace in right to the steering linkage to keep it from steering.
I'm gonna be here all day filling this thing up. There's no thermostat in this engine, which is the only reason I can get away with filling it right from the top through the water neck. And I'm gonna go up front. It might have been too good to be true. Dave, we're gonna need another Cadillac radiator. I installed this radiator without noticing that right there. But we'll get another one, and the rest of the plumbing dialed.
We're nearing the end, and I'm procrastinating on bleeding the brakes and moving on to shifter. Finnegan's working on throttle. This is the shifter that came out of the Dirt Everyday Cadillac. You can see it's trophy truck style. I think the cable's long enough, so I think I can make this work.
I'm fabricating a mount right now that will clamp the cable right here and secure it so that when he puts it in drive, it probably goes in reverse, but at least they're connected together.
Boom, carburetor's already filled. That junk runs.
There's not a single fuse in this truck right now, so
Okay.
you do the honors. It's off the key.
Oh, really?
I never tested it.
High end. Nice. Runs like a Cadillac.
Not even that loud.
Okay, that should be reversed.
That's forward. Whoa!
Look how much it steers.
That's not good.
Yeah, when you brake, you pretty much crashed us into a busload of nuns right there.
That's all the slop in the factory steering.
I was on this side, I don't know, it turned left. When you hit the brakes, it went like
Yeah,
this.
it went in, and so did this one. So they
it
both
did?
go this way, so it's fine. Drive?
Yes.
Okay. It's not awesome, but it's awesome enough for us, for now, to go drive. Oh, this feels weird.
Hey, I want to go for red.
This thing is so gonna wheelie. Let's see, this should be drive. Feels like it, yep. Okay, let me do a quick brake check.
Oh, it's gonna endo, dude. Whoa! It's not coming off the ground, I don't think, but
No.
it feels like it wants to. So that's the shocks bottoming out in the back.
Probably, yeah, and it's steering all over the place because the rear end and the front end are both jacked.
It does the cabbage patch.
Yes,
Like,
it does.
The nose dives and the back starts steering. Oh, it's so weird.
Oh, that's the back end hitting the ground or something, or the... See, right now, this feels pretty good.
That's because we're going 12.
Whoa! That is hilarious. We go out there and we drive the thing around, and the first thing we notice is you stand on the brakes and it just, it endos. And when you goose it, it seems like it wants to do a wheelie, but either the shock is bottoming or the frame's hitting the ground, something. So it seems to be overheating, I don't know why. We're gonna roll it out there and do what's really important, which is find out what's stopping it from doing wheelies.
We came out here to watch the back of the thing to see if it's hitting the ground, and we need to hurry because it's hemorrhaging all of the fluids right now. All right, go ahead. It bounces the back off the ground. Do it again. Oh yeah. It actually hops the rear wheels off the ground.
Oh, really?
Yeah, try it again. It's great.
Oh, that sounds awful when that happens.
Dude, better go back in. It's really hot.
Okay. That was all kinds of ridiculous fun in all sorts of ways that mean that this thing is terrible. It's too short, it doesn't steer right, the front end's too soft, the back end's too soft, the frame hits the ground, but it does endos. But I think it'll do wheelies if I take out that coil spring and just install this steel rod right there. But you'll have to wait and find out tomorrow, because right now I'm going home before I get arrested.
It's already better than the Maserati. All right, it's so bad. You know, around town, I can see cruising this to the local eatery. Maybe taking the kids to school.
This is a good speed. Whoa! See what I mean? It goes right when you do that. Whoa!
Let's see if it'll do a burnout.
Oh yeah! Nice!
It does it!
That's good. It'd be useless if it didn't. You like the way it goes this way and that?
This is so unsafe.
I know.
It's like having hydraulics.
Kinda.
Whoa, it wants to wheelie at the end of the burnout.
Ooh, that'd be cool. What we need is a big open parking lot where we can just derby at will without running people over. Oh, watch it tear up the train tracks. That's our open parking lot. You know what's the most fun part of this thing? Getting out. Because that's painful and ridiculous. This thing handles so bad.
I don't know. I think this is the most fun we've had driving anything on Roadkill in a while.
I want to watch you do the stoppy thing. And
right.
I also want to see what the violence is that's like making the rear end slam the ground.
That's my right foot.
Mwah, mwah, mwah. And then this happened. Just when I thought we were going to be blasting around the parking lot, having all kinds of wheelie and endo fun, I'm like, what is that peeing sound? Turns out when we're driving over here, Finnegan tries to jump these railroad tracks. It smashes the transpan on the ground, busts it wide open, and is puking its guts all over this church parking lot. So he took off with the crew to go get the pan off the Dirt Everyday Cadillac, and then we're gonna have to put it all back together before we can go keep having fun.
Oh, that's not good. I just crawled under the car, and the pan that I wanted to rob is actually smashed with a hole in it and is leaking tranny fluid. Whatever the dead guys ran over smashed the exhaust and bashed into the pan, so I'm still removing it, but I'm gonna have to repair it before I go back to the parking lot and install this on the Colorado. The back edge, because it rolls over and is curved, that's a really strong part of the pan. So that's where I'm gonna put this thing. And hopefully that keeps it from getting crushed. All right.
Yeah.
Come bearing gifts.
I'm gonna push it up out of the puddle. Ooh, nice.
It's a big one. It needed two things. It needed a whole lot of welding, and then it needed this for us.
Oh, sweet, skid plate.
Yeah, I think that
Great.
that might prevent future calamity. You want to hear something funny?
I'm ready.
The part that we smashed is on the opposite end. So we have no skid plate on the end of our truck that's going to hit the ground.
Oh, I see. Finally, we're at our very first test. He is going to haul in here and stand on the brakes. We're going to find out how far the back end comes off the ground. Go!
Okay, here we go. Where's the brake pedal?
Kind of weak.
All right, I need better control. Let me try again.
Yeah. All right, so test one just locked up the front brakes. I'm thinking he's going to need to modulate it and put more power into it. You know, threshold brake it to get that rear end to come up. Oh, 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 wow. Oh, dude. The rear wheels are going, I've got the steering locked out, but it still is counting on all the slop and all the tie rod ends and everything to keep it straight, which it obviously isn't.
This is gonna work now.
Oh, dude! That much! Easy! That is so violent.
I think I'm gonna break it.
All right, he's determined that he's gonna break it if he keeps doing that, but man, it's ridiculous.
Right now, I think we're gonna attempt wheelies. I think we're gonna take the coilovers out because they're way too soft, and we're gonna put these homemade strut bars in there that will lock out the rear suspension. So when you hit the gas, it should just do this gracefully, and then fall back to earth with Freiburger at the wheel. We got an ambulance?
Roadkill coil spring, solid bar, no suspension travel whatsoever.
Our fabrication has worked pretty good.
Thus far.
Put her on down. That is stiffer.
Yeah. Stiffer.
That might not hit the ground unless you wheelie. You've waited your whole life for this moment. Don't screw it up.
I don't see how I possibly could. Solid rear suspension. I'm gonna see how it affects this thing. Ooh, it already feels way different.
Get away from me.
Something broke and threw parts.
I believe you broke, yeah, you just folded the tabs in half.
Yeah, I thought that might happen. Oh, but it's still functional.
That's the end of your wheelies, but that doesn't mean you can't do donuts.
So it still has not suspension. It's just much lower ride height.
You have stiff not suspension.
It wasn't gonna do a wheelie. Not easily, anyway. Roadkill car's never really broken until it can't do a burnout, right?
I don't think this is gonna let us down.
Ready for tire fire?
Oh yeah.
There we go, there we go. Sounds bad. It won't turn. It won't. Look at this, it's like a forklift. There we go. Let's go to the flashback footage the last time we were trying to do burnouts of this. It felt exactly the same. Ready?
Do it. It's working! It's finally doing something!
Wow, those tires are throwing big chunks at me.
Yeah. You're gonna make them into slicks. I like it.
Oh!
That's the cooling system.
Ba-boom!
What broke?
Well, that was completely stupid, even by Roadkill standards. Thing is, Finnegan has now ditched me. He's got this big race going on with the guys at the Hoonigans. They're gonna do this showdown of his Blasphemy 55 Chevy versus their 55 Chevy at the NHRA Winter Nationals, which is in like 4 days. And so he's jamming to get that done. So I'm sitting around going, what am I gonna do with this thing? We gotta show up a Pomona in the thing. And so I'm gonna call in Dulcich to help me out, and we're gonna fix what's wrong, and I'm gonna try and make this thing actually run and drive.
I'm just going to give this thing the once over with Freiburger and make it safe and reliable.
So cooling, suspension, bed, fix the shocks first, and then I'm thinking about putting the radiator here.
Oh, that's a good idea. Allow me.
All right, let me know when you're done. Yeah, before we had that problem where the shock was all way back here like this. This time I'm putting a little bit more effort into having to grind 2 separate tabs to make the alignment all work right. This front wheel is a Krager Super Trick that the truck had on it when we got them. We got new ProTrack tires for it. It's a 15 by 3.5 up front, which is cool. Ooh, Steve's about ready to roll in the good tire. Ba-boom! 15 by 10 Krager SS's with brand new N5015 ProTracks.
This is going to look great. Plus, they're going to stick way out.
Way.
Which I like.
This is back to the original look of the He Hate Me, which is now called the Econorati, I guess, or Econorado. At this point, the shock is fully topped out, and so the bummer with that is we've got no extension travel at all now. So this is not the way these things are supposed to be used, but they're the way Roadkill's going to use them. We got away with it more with the taller tires, but these are so much better.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna call the rear suspension portion of our repair fixed. So Dulcich and I share an opinion, which is that this radiator in the front of this thing is stupid.
Well, it just ruins the aesthetics of the beautiful Econoline grill. No, it's not going to clear that bar.
Nope. We started out with the radiator out front. That was a disaster. We thought about putting it right behind the cab. The Maserati proved to us that that didn't work, so we went all the way out back. We got the radiator mounted. Now all you have to do is figure out how to plumb it.
Okay, what I'm gonna do here is replace the shock absorbers. They replace pretty easily, and this thing is gonna ride like a Cadillac. All right, down she goes. Whoa, look at that. The shock absorbers actually lifted the front end of the vehicle, so gas charge shock. I like oil better, but I'm old school.
This is the part I've been waiting for.
Yeah, we're gonna put the whole project to bed right now.
Exactly. Question is, how? Answer, a lot of hacking. We're just gonna take half the wheel tub, the whole floor. I hope that the wheel clears. Got it.
I can't wait to see how great this looks.
Me too. Okay, we definitely need a clearance for the coilover. Oh, the tire is gonna hit. We need to trim the wheel well. What a bummer. Oh man, we're gonna have to lose the factory wheel lip. Maybe I can just move the whole thing up. Just cut out the wheel tub. Just, you know, like here, 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 and just move it up.
Move the whole thing up?
Yeah.
You mean section it?
Yeah.
Well, Freiburger, I think you're probably just the man to do it.
I'm gonna. There's our wheel tub section.
That fits like a glove. You want to have a look?
Drop it. Did you notice that aesthetic, Dulcich?
You know, the thing that caught my eye is how that is the same length as a cab.
See?
Yeah, nicely done, Freiburger.
I think we put water in it and a fan and drive it out of here, though.
Yeah.
It's way more controllable now, though.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it was super sketchy before, whereas now it's, you know, normal.
Not only that, but it looks great with the bed on it.
Yeah. There you go. See, you get past that stumble and it's just mint. Drives good. Wait.
We're pulling in.
Only 2 long city blocks, but I'm still feeling pretty good about it because we just ran out of gas. No big deal. I can already tell that we've made some significant improvements to the Econoline, and the front shocks make all the difference in the world about being able to drive the thing. I feel chicks are gonna dig the Colorado.
It's how cute it is.
Woohoo! There we go!
Yeah!
Driving in a straight line.
Next stop?
Pomona!
Yeah.
Where Finnegan is gonna be a superhero and we're gonna be the guys driving this.
Either he'll be a superhero or he'll lose his beard in the drag race.
Yeah, that could happen.
We're here.
Made it.
Hey, there's Finnegan's car.
Yep. Ready?
Yep. Oh!
Ah! Boom! You know what? I feel vindicated because like 3 days ago when Finnegan and I were messing around with this thing, it was absolute trash.
Now it's just garbage?
Now it's just garbage. We proved it's actually like a functional, cute little vehicle. I don't know why I keep saying that. It's just so cute.
I really like this thing.
While Dulcich and I were finishing off the Econorado, Finnegan has been out getting the Blasphemy ready to race and having a ton of problems. He's got a brand new all aluminum blown Chrysler Hemi in his 55 Chevy Gasser called the Blasphemy, but unfortunately it's getting oil in the water and he hasn't been able to figure it out. And it's so bad that he is about to race with no water in the block at all. But he has no choice. See, the reason he's here is that John Chase from the Hoonigans called him out on social media, and they're going to do a best 2 out of 3 race. the 55 Gasser Blasphemy versus the Hoonigan's 55 Gasser called Try 5 by Fire. And it's happening right here at the NHRA Winter Nationals in Pomona. The winner is going to get all kinds of internet glory, and the loser has to shave his beard. This is just a test pass. He's had so much trouble, he's got no water in the block at all.
I know, he doesn't need water. He's Mike Finnegan.
There you go. Keep in mind, he has no water in the block right now at all. That looked amazing. Wow. And he pulled the chute.
Yeah, that was a beautiful wheelie.
And I don't think there's any parts on the track, so I think we survived that one. Now he's got hope.
That was a hell of a ride. That is the biggest wheelie this car has ever made.
Finally, we're about to get to the internet's most hyped moment of 2019.
Yes, it is.
Clearly. And Finnegan is going against the Hoonigans. They have a Junkyard 5.3 in their car with like a Magnuson supercharger on the thing. And Finnegan is going to curb stomp them.
Oh, he's definitely in for the win.
Right? Hey.
How you doing? Oh, dude, it's either gonna go really well or not really well.
Let me welcome you to your office. NHRA Pro Stock is running, and next up is Finnegan and Hoonigan.
Well, this is shaping up to be that classic Hemi versus LS Gasser battle. Right?
So Finnegan knew he had this guy covered bad. He went faster than that last night in testing. That was a true donkey stomp.
All right, that's one run done. Oh, dude, I'm so glad that's over with. Didn't wheelie. Motor seems to be okay, even with no water in the radiator, and it ripped. We went 9-10 with the shootout and off the gas, so the thing's an animal. And I'm worried about John's car, genuinely, because they're gonna swap engines right here at the track, full on thrash, and then put his race motor in and go line up again. He's got 2 more shots at this. If I win the next race, he's done. His beard comes off and John's chin will be really cold for the rest of the summer.
This is it. They're calling us up to lanes. Finnegan's feeling kind of pressured right now.
Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Here we go. Hoonigan has a brand new engine. They're claiming huge power. Finnegan is basically the same deal, but his starter doesn't work. So we're hoping he doesn't stall it in the burnout. Oh, that is not good.
Oh, man.
That is very ungood. First and one, but that was hideous. Wow. But a win is a win, and John Chase is about to lose his beard.
It felt good, but man.
You all right? What happened?
Clutch went out completely, no clutch. Yeah, it felt good though. I actually left.
Mine didn't want to leave at all. I was overheating.
In the end, Finnegan won the showdown with the Hoonigans, and I gotta say, it was not pretty. Basically, he failed less than they did for the win, which is kind of appropriate. But he was able to keep his beard while John Chase shaved his face bald. But it was at the price of probably another Hemi rebuild for the Blasphemy. In truth, I think the real win in this episode was the Econorado. Think back when we got this thing in Wisconsin. It was a rusted out pile of scrap, and I blew up the transmission, and we didn't really even love the thing. Honestly, it was on the for sale list. And when Finnegan and I started to put the 500 Cadillac drivetrain in the back, we really didn't know which way we were gonna go. Maybe the Econorado was gonna run in the 10s like the Maserati never did, and honestly, now that it's all short and stubby, that's out of the cards. I am so thrilled Dulcich and I got together and made this thing actually run and drive okay. I'm thrilled that we put the bed on it, because now we got a cute little vehicle for the Roadkill fleet. And maybe, just maybe, you will see this thing again on a future episode of Roadkill. Hey, one more thing. A lot of people have been asking me on social media, what's happening with Junkyard Gold with Steve Magnante? Answer is, it's coming back. It is becoming Roadkill's Junkyard Gold, and we're gonna send him on a mission to find the cars that Finn and I will rescue in upcoming episodes.
No numbers matching air in the tires, Steve-O.
Oh, none of that, none of that. We hit a lot of junkyards, see a lot of great cars get crushed before their time. We're gonna try and find some sweethearts, give them to you guys, have you bring them back to life or death, whichever happens, and then show it to you.
So that's it. It's official. Junkyard Gold is coming back as Roadkill's Junkyard Gold on Motor Trend.
Honestly, I just can't live with the radiator up in the front like this. I mean, you've got an Econoline, it's got a trademark, grill here, grill down there, and you just slap a radiator right in front of it? I mean, what kind of crap is this anyway? What kind of a show are you running here, Freiburger?
There's still on Roadkill, the big block Super Samurai is back! Oh man, back at Hidden Valley Auto Parts, dude.
I thought Arizona was supposed to be hot and dry, and it's freezing.
Ah, the Super Sammy. I missed it. Don't you just want to hug it?
This thing's a beautiful little vehicle.
I know, especially with
The
440 big block power. If you go back to that last episode, Steve and I came here to Hidden Valley Auto Parts in Arizona and found this Samurai and put a big block 440 out of a van into it and blasted the thing around.
We built the 440 Samurai!
But it had some issues. The rear end is radically offset, so the drive shaft like runs at a big angle, and it's gonna blow up.
We got major problems.
We have a fire! Fire! Fire!
It's electrical.
Yeah. And some of that's already been fixed. You notice it's got a new thermal quad.
I like that.
And it's got a new radiator and the burned up wiring. Remember we had a fire at that last episode? That's all been fixed.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, the rear end's still a disaster. So we came here today to put a centered rear end in it, get a new drive shaft in it, and hit the road.
Might have to do something up front too. If that front end hits the pulley, we're dead in the water.
Oh, there's that too. That doesn't look too bad. I say we just tear straight into the rear end, because we have to get the rear end in order to get the drive shaft measured to get a drive shaft, and then while the drive shaft's being made, we can fiddle around with all this other little stuff.
Okay, I follow your logic. Let's get to it.
This rear drive shaft is bad. It's at such a radical angle. The U-joint angle is so extreme. Dulcich had to go in there and actually grind clearance in the yoke so it wouldn't bind on itself. We got the Junkyard to give us a new rear end for this thing out of an S10 truck. It's got a 342 gear ratio and a centered pumpkin. So as soon as we get that hung in there and on the ground, we're gonna be able to measure up and get a new drive shaft made, and it's still not gonna be good, because it's still only gonna be that long.
That's no good.
No, don't tell me.
Yeah.
Is it spinning the stud?
Yes.
Get out. That's a disaster. Haven't even started working and already roadkill. Ugh. There we go. We're gonna save this end and then have a new end put on over here, but we gotta get the rear end first to measure it up.
Wow, do you see what I see? I don't know if this backing plates will even make it out.
Yeah, we might have to take one spring off.
Yeah.
Drop her down.
Do you think we have to drop both sides?
We may have to. Okay, toy rear end gone.
Say goodbye to that thing.
Yeah. There's our old toy rear end. This is a new one. This came out of a square S10 Chevy truck.
Yeah, that looks pretty heavy duty.
Small 10 bolt. I want to find out if it's going to bolt right up. That's like 37 and a half center to center on the spring perch. And this is, dude,
Ooh,
it's going to bolt right up.
in.
That's pretty amazing.
You want to pick it up?
I thought you were going to carry it over there.
I don't know, it looks kind of heavy.
Wow, he went for that. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't think he was actually going to fall for it.
I want to get the job done since it bolts right in.
Slow it right in there.
This is going to be the easiest rear end swap ever.
Mine's going to line up. How about yours?
Oh, mine's going to line up pretty.
Everything's just going so well. If these spring perches actually line up with the leaf springs, it means I'm not going to have to grind these off this housing and get new ones and weld new ones on. It's going to save an hour. Easy. Mine is on.
Okay, mine is off by 1 inch.
You want to put a little bit of wedge into it for stability.
Yeah.
Since it doesn't have a sway bar. Ready? We got the rear end in there. Unfortunately, the spring plates off of the S10 didn't have the shock pins in the right place, but I'm going to cut these off of the Samurai plates and weld them on in the right place over there. Okay, that was nothing compared to the hacking that Steve's about to do. You're not really going to do that with that gas tank right there, are you?
I couldn't find the guys to get rid of it.
Oh, well then go ahead.
So our front axle is pretty much disabled, but the pumpkin head of the axle carrier itself is interfering with our pulley on suspension travel. In other words, the axle hits the engine, so I can just kind of prune back the offending part, and then it should give us plenty of clearance. And I don't think it'll substantially weaken the unit.
I think it's pretty good.
Okay, great. Here, let me quench that with some water.
Last thing I have to do for the rear end here is put these shock studs back on the spring plates, but unfortunately, I only have the old school non-self-dimming welding helmet. This looks like Gort the Machine. You ever see that movie? I'm not going to be great at welding with one hand while I'm holding this to my face because there's no strap. You know, Finnegan would take the time to make this weld perfect. He's not here. Can't see anything I'm doing. Okay, shocks are done. Ready to go for the world's shortest drive shaft. Look at that. Boom, there we go. That's going to be just about perfect. So the last thing we have to do to make the rear end work is we're gonna actually plumb rear brakes that we didn't have before. Steve is messing around with trying to make throttle linkage and a throttle valve cable for the torque flight.
With the 440 and 727 automatic transmission combination that we have in our Suzuki Samurai, the transmission has to know what's going on right here at the carburetor. And as the carburetor throttle increases, the transmission needs to get a mechanical signal of what's going on, and that's done through the kickdown linkage. I've got this aftermarket kickdown cable. It's not a direct bolt-in this case, so I'm making this little extension. As the throttle is pulled back, the lever will pull the cable forward. It's going to go through these two holes. That'll work the throttle linkage.
All right, we got the rear end in, the shocks in, the drive shaft in, and now we have the luxury of rear brakes, which we didn't have the first time we put the Samurai together because I had cut through some lines. But this time, I'm gonna make it happen. Can't believe you're still working on that throttle linkage. I'm moving on to headlights and wiring and stuff.
It's complex.
You're way behind schedule, bro. It had no headlight wiring, and the headlights, where the backs of them were broken off, so I got new bulbs here. I think it's time to go to the list. Super Sammy, round 2. Okay, we handled the rear axle, which also means shocks and drive shaft. Handled. Cooling, remember it overheated really bad last time? That's handled. Rewire because it caught on fire, handled. We need new rear wheels because the S10 rear end has a different wheel bolt pattern than the Samurai. What else can you think of that we need to do, Dolchek?
I think that's everything. Hit the road.
Oh, fuel cell.
And then hit the road. What I'm working on here is not a toolbox, is our gas tank. You mount this box and it bolts in here. So the gas tank's in, it's plumbed all the way up to the thermoquad carburetor. I'm gonna pour some gas in there and then I'm ready to start at 440. Woo!
Drop it. Should I start it?
Is the ignition operational?
Ignition is on.
Okay.
Cranking.
Oh,
Up. It's on fire.
we have fire.
The carburetor is on fire, and it's a plastic carburetor. And he's taking his time putting it out.
Well, it's all right.
Is there any fuel in the fuel cell?
Yeah, we put 5 gallons in there.
Okay.
The accelerator pump linkage is totally out of adjustment.
Brand new thermoquad out of the box. Rebuilt. Thermoquad. The only carburetor that punishes you for going to wide open throttle. But we also have the thermoquad whisperer here. He will handle it. But look, it runs.
It does run.
And it has oil pressure. And it's smoking quite a bit.
You know what? This 440 sounds pretty good. Now that I've got this thing tuned up, it should fire right up. That is the sound of victory.
All right. Cool. Headlights work. Taillights, optional. Brake bleed handled. Wheels handled. Fuel cell handled. Oil line leak. Ignore. Road. Okay.
Yay.
Ready? You gonna drive?
Sure. So far, our progress has been 10 feet at a time.
Going great. Super Sammy's not that good when it's cold. No.
Really loud in here.
Yeah. How are the brakes?
They're good.
Wow, not bad. Pretty good. Wow, that drive shaft is perfect.
I know, this thing shifts like gangbusters.
It does. It's an animal.
Why is that thermoquad running so bad?
You think it's contaminating?
What?
You think it's contaminating?
I don't know. Could be.
Oh, you kilt it.
Again.
It's self-kilt. Oh, man, that was pretty successful first drive in our little miniature hot rod. We figured our first stop had to be the Dwarf Car Museum.
With our own little dwarf car?
This is where Ernie Adams and his cronies have been building these little scale replicas of real cars, and they are actually street legal and fully functional and mind-blowing. It takes these guys like 2 to 5 years to build each car, and they're really impressive, so we figured we should show them what we can do in 5 days.
Come on, guys, I'll show you what we've got.
I'm not particularly proud of it, but...
No.
They liked the 440, but other than that, I don't think they were really that into the Sammy.
Looks like it runs pretty good.
Yeah, it actually does.
So we hit the road in search of more adventure, but not before Dulcich tried to kill the guy.
Whoa! This is pretty cool. So it seemed like it was probably a good idea at this point to put actual tail lights on the vehicle. Look what I got. The magnetic tail light deal, like trailer tail light deal, is almost a Roadkill staple as much as a zip tie.
I was thinking we could just connect to the battery.
Yeah.
And then hit the road. That harness is color-coded.
Oh, I have no idea. I never hook up trailer wiring. You know better than that.
Okay, Freiburger.
Strip?
Yeah.
Which one?
I want green and white.
Let's see.
Let's see if that works.
That's both.
Is that both?
Yep. Welcome to the road test review portion of the program. The Super Sammy now has more miles on it than we've ever put on it before, and I have to say, it's actually pretty good. The new rear end is fantastic. 342 gear ratio, cruises on the freeway, no problem. The drive shaft doesn't vibrate at all. The brakes are way better than they ever have been. It's running at like 170 degrees.
Overall, the Super Sammy is a win. Although, for some reason, it is really gutless. This thing does not seem like it's got 440 cubic inches of power.
Oil? Yeah. If you want to stop, we should do it now because we're about to get on the freeway. We got a massive oil leak squirting all over the windshield. It's coming up out of the cowl right here. It's that oil line, the oil pressure gauge.
The nylon tube, it's either melted or chafed or something, but it's got a hole in it, so it's leaking pressurized oil. Just gonna fold over the tube, tie it off with a zip tie, and hopefully that'll plug the leak.
Steve's gonna make me drive, so Roadkill Windex. Is it gonna actually get that off of there? Oh, that oil is a mess.
It's impossible to see out of that windshield.
Uh-huh. Oh, man, that was going pretty well. It must have blown a hose.
I know.
We're cruising along, we're actually going like 70. It's running terrible. It's like misfiring and stuff, and all of a sudden overheats bad. Weird. The hoses are on. So what happened?
It just got hot. There's no blown hose. Wait a minute, something's not right here.
Something's not right.
Yeah.
What, is that just water?
Yeah. You can feel it bubbling in there.
Yeah. Literally, I was looking at the gauge when all of a sudden it just went loop and overheated. I fully expected a hose to be gone.
Yeah, me too. You don't think we blew the head gasket, do you? Oh.
What?
There's no fan belt on to turn into a water pump. We
Fan
lost the
belt's
belt.
gone. That's it. That explains why it just all of a sudden went.
Yeah.
Boy, what a stupid thing to overlook.
I know, we're just staring at that, and then all of a sudden I'm like, huh.
Yeah, we lost the fan belt, which then overheated it and it went out the bypass.
Yeah.
We found a piece of rope in the back. We're contemplating if we can turn this rope into a fan belt at least enough to get off the freeway.
Oh, it fell off already.
No way!
Yeah.
Well, I guess we can use that as a guide because if we don't get to a parts store fast, they're all going to be closed.
Okay.
We're going to cheat. We're getting a ride. Let's hop in video van and go get a new fan belt this size. I hope you got the right one.
Me too.
We were able to use the rope to go to an auto parts store like 20 miles down the road and find the right belt. Dulcich installed it. We put some new juice in the radiator, and I think we're now ready to get out of here.
We're closing the hood for the last time.
Yeah.
With the new fan belt in place, we were finally going to make some miles, and then Roadkill actually got busted for no license plate.
Do not let the palm tree fool you. This is Arctic conditions.
It is.
It's gonna freeze today, and it's raining. Last night it actually went pretty good overall, aside from being cold and getting pulled over by the police, but hey, it's Arizona, so we got away with it. License plates apparently optional, as well as exhaust and lights.
I thought you were gonna get cuffed and stuffed, man, and I'd have to bail you out.
Nah, I was good.
Yeah.
Our biggest problem this morning to me is that on the highway, my opinion is this thing's way too lean because it's just missing.
It is.
It does that surge thing where it goes,
The thermoquad has jets, but it also has metering rods, so I'm gonna try to adjust. It's kind of like a rod that blocks the jet to various degrees depending on its position. So I'm gonna raise them up, that'll give it more fuel, and the thing should run absolutely flawlessly.
Where are we anyway? I guess this is Tucson, Arizona. And you may ask yourself, where are these guys going? And the answer is south and east till it stops being cold and stops raining. So we're gonna nearly brush the Mexican border.
I'd go for Mexico, but I don't think we'd ever get back.
That might be a good thing. Okay, fix it.
There's a screwdriver on the cowl.
The working theory is that it's either it's way too lean, or all the exhaust coming out of the open manifold is contaminating the whole engine bay, and it's breathing its own fumes, which essentially also makes the thing way too lean.
You know what, Freiburger? This thing is fixed.
Really?
I've perfected this thermoquad.
Oh, did you hook up the light? What? Nothing!
Well, you can't say that Dulcich is not the master of the thermoquad. His quick tune-up seems to have fixed our lean surging issue, and the thing is running better than ever, but it's still kind of gutless, which I'm kind of okay with, because I don't think that S10 rear end is going to put up with big block power anyway. Really, the bigger problem is open exhaust manifolds. With no mufflers whatsoever, this thing is so loud we cannot hear ourselves think. And somehow, that lack of communication gave Dulcich the idea that we should go to Roswell, New Mexico, where maybe the aliens will teach him telepathy.
Hey, Freiburger, I'm gonna roll and drive this thing the rest of the way. We're going to Roswell.
Oh, really? They have flying saucers and stuff there.
Yeah, man.
So we finally have a destination instead of just east.
This is gonna be great.
Yeah! Woo-hoo!
Yeah! Aliens!
Good here. All of a sudden, I'm totally comfortable. You have no idea what I'm saying right now.
I think there's a crazy moon base at Roswell.
Arizona. Actually got a bunch of cool stuff. To the Chevy dealer. See how it says Chevrolet on top of the building? How's it going, guys? Great, how about you?
Hi.
You guys have a license plate on this?
Nope. We just bought this at a junkyard in Maricopa day before yesterday.
Okay. You can't operate this on the roadway.
Okay.
So, you can't drive it on the roadway without a license plate.
Even though we just bought the thing?
You cannot operate it on the roadway without a license plate.
Okay, what do we do?
You have to go to DMV and get a temporary registration. You have to have insurance.
We have insurance.
Okay, as long as you have the registration and the insurance on the vehicle, then you can drive it over. And you guys have no mufflers on this either.
That's correct.
How about if we just get out of town?
You get caught on the roadway, you're going to end up getting a citation for it.
Okay.
So I'm telling you now, you're not allowed to drive it without registration. Period.
Would you be all right with us just leaving your jurisdiction here?
Like I told you, you're not allowed to operate on the roadway without a registration.
That means no.
Have a good day.
Okay,
Thanks. Here's one of the most popular questions that I get from Roadkill fans is, how do you guys get away with driving junk with no license plates all over the country? Well, for the first time, we didn't. We've been pulled over twice so far on this trip. The first time, officer was cool about it. Second time, not so much. I don't blame him, he was just doing his job. Let me just reiterate, we are always driving insured. We almost never drive with license plates. And so when we got busted in Wilcox, Arizona last night, we ended up having to rent a truck and trailer in order to tow the Sammy here to White Sands, New Mexico, which is, I figure, across state lines. And so that makes us legal at this point, or at least that's the theory that we're about to test. If Dolchek can make his thermoquad actually work on this garbage. It's not firing up, huh? Oh! What?
There's a bunch of smoke flue in here. When you spray the brake clean, put some in the secondaries, so the secondaries close and it'll slowly feed it more fuel. It's like a reservoir.
Slowly metering. So what he's saying is there's a secondary air valve that's above the butterflies on the thermoquad. So he wants me to open the air valve and fill that chamber above the butterflies with the brake clean so it'll stay running. Okay, I'm down. We're all set.
Now we're talking. Can you navigate me?
That way. Punch it. Look here. All is well with the world again. I couldn't hear a word to say. Right. I blame the thermoquad.
This is just high traction white sand.
It is. 275 square miles of gypsum sand. But it turns out it's got better traction than I thought.
Oh yeah, it's super high traction. It's like sandpaper.
Even so, you know what?
What?
You're gonna go sledding.
Sledding?
Yeah.
With what? I thought those were flying saucers.
Oh, flying saucers come later in Roswell. That is a sled. I expect you to sled better than you do donuts in the Super Sammy because that was super weak. Okay, go. Ready?
First one down. The wind! Whoa! Yeah.
Whoa! Go! Oh, here I go! Whoa! That was awesome. Man, it's getting cold.
No, the wind's really kicked up. We got to get out of here.
We got to outrun that weather.
Luckily, we have a 440 though.
Roswell tonight. Ah! Sandstorm! Yep, it's officially snowing on the Super Sammy. Mountain Park, New Mexico. Wow, cool. Left.
What happened? I thought this was the desert.
Oh, it's colder out here. I was cuddling up to the 440. It was kind of warm. We're here in the mountains, like between Alamogordo going to Roswell, and it's snowing.
And we have no windshield wipers.
We're driving like 3 or 4 miles at a time before the windshield gets too bad. We have to stop and dry it off because we have no wipers. The good news is I get $1 for this every time.
I saw the sign. Where are all the aliens? I haven't seen any.
Oh, they're everywhere.
Really?
Yeah. Made it.
Yeah. So windy out here at Roswell.
I like the jumper cables.
Gotta get those aliens back on their way.
Hey, dude.
What?
We made it.
Yeah.
Boom.
Roswell. Well, what kind of aliens are these anyway? You got all kinds of different species. You've got the Greys, you've got the Reptilians, you got the Androidians.
Oh no, here in Roswell, it's all the green guys like this.
I thought the Greys were the most common.
Ready?
Get the hell! Ah,
you said you could fix it.
I can try.
Look, the wind is blowing the Sammy right now.
I know, it's like a sail-powered machine.
The Super Sammy is not so super. This whole episode we've been complaining that it's gutless, but we haven't wanted to fix it because we don't want to break the rear end. Now, I want to break the rear end. So Dulcich is going to get out here in the wind and see if he can adjust the throttle linkage because it's nowhere near wide open throttle.
Oh, look. It looks like our stop on the throttle cable, which is right at the firewall's come loose, and instead of opening the carburetor, we're just pulling the whole cable into the car.
You mean this whole time the Super Sammy has been super slow, all because of 2 hose clamps?
Yes.
That's roadkill.
There we go.
We're gonna make this happen. Dulcich has got the throttle repaired. We put some more timing in this thing. We are burnout ready.
This is gonna be the greatest burnout of all time.
How could it not be?
Whoa!
You feel the response?
Yeah.
The brakes are way too strong in the back. They won't let it like do a brake stand. We might have to like clamp off the rear brakes or something. I mean, don't you think that's a huge part of the problem?
Well, I mean, if we have a line lock, we'll be able to do a burnout.
Right, okay, there we go. Who knew it would be this difficult to get a burnout out of a 440 Samurai? And the throttle is stuck again, wide open.
Yes.
Now it should do a burnout, right?
Let's do it. We're all fixed.
Win! Yeah!
So finally, the Super Samurai is justified with a 550-mile road trip. Now, when Dulcich and I built this thing in the very first episode, we declared victory. I mean, we put a big block and got it running and driving in a Samurai, in a junkyard, in 5 days with lots of scorpions and rattlesnakes, and that was a win. Yeah. But we never feel completely fulfilled until we can take our contraptions on a great road trip, and that's what we did in this episode. But I gotta be honest, the Super Samurai still has problems. It is way too loud, especially considering the fact that it is way too slow. So do you want to see another episode on the Super Samurai? Well, that just might happen on a future episode of Roadkill, where we make it bigger, better, faster, but not louder.
Look, I'm supposed to be doing my scene here, and there's a gas tank. Can you get the guys to come over and clear the gas tank? I'm not going to stand around here all day. I need to get my scene done, and that tank of gasoline has got to be removed from the vehicle. Now, where did the guys go?
This time on Roadkill, we're winning at life, even if we don't win a burnout contest. Woohoo! We are gonna
gonna burn them until they blow! As dedicated as we are to burnouts, it seems kind of ridiculous that we've never actually entered a burnout contest. And so that's what this episode is all about. We found a place down in South Padre Island, Texas that's going to have a car show with a burnout competition. And so I started shopping around for cars, and we're here in Houston right now. And I found this 76 Camaro that's exactly like Finnegan's very first car, which is going to make this great. Problem is, I was really concerned about, to win this burnout contest, we probably got to blow some tires off the rim. And that can like tear the quarter panel off the car, and so I needed to find something where no one would care, and man did I win. You still can't say that I got you something nice.
Oh my God, look how much rust is in this.
First car flashbacks for you?
This is the exact same year car I had. This is a 76, right?
I know, yep, 76 Camaro.
Wow.
You're gonna be 17 again, because the whole goal is burnouts and donuts.
That's all I did in that car. That's all it was good for.
Then you know what you're doing.
It wasn't fast. It didn't handle well. All it does is good burnouts, so why not?
Wow. But look at the rust.
Is this the rustiest thing we've ever had on Roadkill?
It's gotta be.
This is going to be incredible because this is the car I went to high school in. My car didn't stop very well, didn't handle very well. Obviously, I totaled it in a rainstorm. But it did do burnouts better than anything else I saw in my high school parking lot, so this is the perfect car to try to go win a burnout contest in.
Came with like factory paperwork and stuff. It's got all the receipts.
Well, there's my owner's manual.
There's your owner's manual. You had that when you had your first car?
Yeah.
Starting in January of 1981, here is the whole gas mileage and mileage log.
Oh, in 99, major oil leak starts.
Oh, good. Is there a major oil leak ends anywhere in there?
This car is magical.
Yeah.
I bet it does burnouts too. Let's find out.
Let's find that out immediately. Will it run?
Oh, it's loud.
Dude.
It's loud.
Sounds pretty good.
The wipers are already on, dude, so I don't think they work.
Really? Uh-oh. Okay, no wipers.
Look at that. That was just in there for display purposes.
It fell right out as soon as you touched it.
Whoa.
That was close. I thought we were going to the garage for sure.
This thing's great. The Speedo bounces just like mine did.
I'm sure the 76 Camaro has gotten no better in the 15 or 20 years since you had your first car. Ooh, this is good burnout road. Oh, yeah. Oh, not bad.
We need more cowbell.
Yeah. Does it need more cowbell?
It does.
Yeah.
Because when I put it in second, it was just kind of hanging there. Like, all right, we'll continue to spin, but you get no acceleration.
Maybe it likes first. You wanted RPM.
I was going for the wheel speed.
Yeah.
Getting on the highway.
Wow, this drives pretty good.
It's not even that loud. This thing's great.
It's not bad. We're going 69. You're falling in love with this. I can tell.
Yeah. Too bad it sucks.
I knew this car was going to deliver. This thing needs a locked rear end bad.
Yeah, I agree. We need both tires spinning like they mean it.
Yeah.
Well, she's a one-legged dog for sure. Only spins the right side tire. That will not do, so we're here in our motel parking lot. David has a spool. We're just gonna jack the car up, hope no one notices, and install that device so that we have both tires producing smoke.
flashed. Alrighty, so what we're gonna do here is install a mini spool which replaces the side gears in this. We're gonna turn this thing into a locked differential. This is what's known as an open diff. You can see if I turn one axle here, what you've got is side gears that are splined to the axles and spider gears that are on the center pin. And if I make Finnegan hold one axle over there and spin this one, you can see it just rotates the entire carrier. So that's good. So that just shows you it is possible for this thing to spin just one tire. As a matter of fact, all of the burnout power goes to the tire with the least amount of traction. So instead, we're gonna eliminate those side gears and spider gears with this mini spool. I'm gonna gut the side gears and spider gears out of the carrier and replace it with that mini spool. So this pin is holding the spider gears in there. Okay, that's a C-clip. That's holding the axle from falling out of the axle tube. Now, if you pull the axle out, I should be able to get the spiders out. There's one, and there's two. And we're gonna replace them with these side gears, which are then gonna be locked together. These are not gonna allow a differentiation of wheel speed side to side at all. That's gonna be a mistake. That's not ever gonna work. This isn't going together without that being shaved down. I can't get them both to fit in the case.
So our new mini spool doesn't want to go in. I'm going to take exactly 30 thousandths of an inch off of this in the parking lot of our hotel, and then it'll go in just like that.
Finnegan went and bought an angle grinder and is taking it to school right now. Let me give it a shot. It's pushed all the way in.
Oh yeah.
All right, I got everything buttoned up in here, and I have like glopped our TV to hopefully seal this back up. All I have to do is sauce it up with 90 weight, and we would be doing burnouts, except for it's cold and rainy, and we're sick of it, and instead we're going in for the night, and burnouts will ensue tomorrow. Okay, ready? 2-tire burnout?
Yeah.
Go!
Do it, baby.
Definitely struggling more on 2 tires.
Yeah. We may have to cheat this a little bit.
We may have to. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah! Woohoo! Good whip around. Still smoldering them. Okay. Well, we fixed the lame problem of one-wheel burnouts, that's for sure. That was pretty awesome. Boom, 2-wheel burnout action. You knew that was gonna happen with that spool in there. So right now we're at Houston Motorsports Park. This is gonna be our burnout practice pad. See, at the car show, the burnout contest, sorry Australians, this is the lame American version. It's not for distance, it's not for donuts, it's standing still in one place for 1 minute. Now, the trick to this is gonna be trying to get the tires to blow up in 1 minute. I think that's gonna be the key to winning. And so we need to practice here. I think we're gonna do burnouts in 1 minute increments to see what it takes to actually make these tires blow. We got these tires, and then I have 2 other sets.
I'll time you.
You'll time me.
Yeah, so go, and every 60 seconds we'll stop, measure,
You know.
dude, Abe Lincoln. That's the proper way.
You have a penny? I can't believe you came armed with a penny. That's like National Highway Traffic and Safety Administration approved penny method to measure tread depth.
This is where all the science happens. Abe Lincoln, this is a penny. We're gonna turn Abe upside down. We're gonna put Abe in our tire. Right now, our tread is this deep, which is just about Abe's eyes. Freiburger is gonna do a burnout for 60 seconds. If the tires don't pop, we'll put the penny back in and see where the tread meets. And then we'll do it again until they pop, and then we'll know how much Lincoln do we need to go into this contest to assure us that these things will pop in 60 seconds or less.
Okay, here's the other thing. At the show, they're gonna give us wheel chalk so the thing doesn't roll, and maybe that'll help us not have to do as much of a brake stand and not drag the rear brakes as much. These are plastic cheapy chalks. Burnout action.
Check.
Copy you.
Are you ready?
Ready?
3, 2, 1, go!
Dude, I don't know if there's any tread left. You made slicks, dude.
Wow.
I can't even put Abe Lincoln's face on that.
I was pretty happy I was able to snap it and get it going faster than you did with less brake because of the wheel chock.
Oh yeah, wheel chocks are key. Those only maybe make it through one more burnout.
I should probably run it up and down to cool it off. It's boiling hardcore.
Oh, we're leaking some fluids. We've got green and red on the ground here.
Cars always want to overheat during burnout contests with no airflow through the radiator. We might need to get an electric fan or something to solve that. Wow, that was a killer burnout. The wheel chocks up front really help. You can get off the brakes after you get your burnout started. It'll just keep going. Well, I did a bunch of cool down laps, which turned into heat up laps. This thing at all.
Yeah, it wasn't spinning very much.
No, not spinning very much. And then I started to look at it. The fan is mounted backwards. The mechanical fan is actually blowing through the radiator instead of drawing. It turns out there's an electric fan mounted to the radiator, but it wasn't wired. So we're gonna wire it and not fix the fan. We're just gonna throw the alternator belt on it and who knows, maybe it'll work. Probably not, but it gets us doing burnouts and out of here faster.
I'm gonna temporarily wrap this wire around the positive battery terminal. This is definitely not the right way to attach it, but it's the Roadkill way.
All right,
Let's do this. Ready when you are.
okay.
3, 2, 1, burn them!
There we go. Woo-hoo-hoo. Now we got destruction. 15 seconds. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Look at that. That is smoke. 30 seconds. Only halfway done.
45 seconds!
15 more seconds to go. There we go.
60 seconds, I believe we lost the tire.
Did it!
There was no boom, but I think the tire's gone on that side.
Scientifically proven. It didn't blow and pop. I think it just kicked. Oh yeah, that kicked tread.
Oh, it's still holding air.
I know, that's the problem.
That's not a win.
Nope,
I mean, you don't get near it, but look at that.
it didn't blow.
Finish him. I don't think that tire's gonna last more than 15 seconds.
At this time, go until we blow.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, hit it!
Right there. 10 seconds.
Oh, 15 seconds, I nailed it! 15 seconds on the button. Sorry, I didn't know it was going. Well, I think what we've proven here with science is that you need a slick tire and approximately 75 seconds to do the deal.
So we need a slick plus 15 in order to enter the contest. And you notice that tire, yesterday we were smoking it all day long and it went first. The other tire hasn't gone. With the posi or the locker in it now, both tires might blow at the same time if we get it just right.
You're right. That's not an even thing we just did.
Right.
Yeah. So there it is.
Slick plus 75. That's the key. This is working out exactly as I'd hoped. We just figured out exactly where the tire needs to be as far as treadlessness in order to pop within 60 seconds. And that's the whole goal of this burnout contest. I know it's stupid, but I've never entered one of these contests before. I want to win, and we're going after it the right way. We're changing out tires, and look, this time 70s style. check out the Keystone Classics in 15x10. And these are 295 50-15 old school Cooper rubber. This is gonna give it some stance and wickedness and feel a lot more like would have been Finnegan's original car in 91.
Please don't kill me.
Whoa, look at that thing.
It's got fur.
That is funky. Look where it melted into the ground. Oh, look at that. It put a hole right through the whole thing. How's it look?
This is high school all over again.
Oh man, way beefier.
This is my high school car.
Tighten the lug nuts and I'll let you do the first burnout on the new meats. They'll spin faster, more wheel speed.
Once we get it there.
It's working. Let's still go. There you go.
Hey, they spin.
Pretty good. Oh, they might rub a little bit.
We're gonna need
Air shocks. I got them.
I'm fine with that.
They're in the trunk.
I'm fine with that.
You ever into Stevie Ray Vaughan?
Whoa.
Texas Flood.
Did you see that?
It's hardcore. So I think we're south, like far west end of Houston now. Tomorrow I think we're cannonballing down to Corpus Christi because we got to get to that car show, which is at South Padre Island.
I have no idea where we are. I just know today was awesome.
It was pretty awesome. Yeah.
Lots of rubber got killed today. It was great.
This is more burnouts per dollar than any roadkill in a long time. And there'll be more tomorrow.
Yes.
Tomorrow being the key word. How come we're incapable of making windshield wipers work?
We put zero effort into it.
Oh, look! I wiggled the switch and they're working.
Whoa.
Is it better than nothing?
I'm totally entertained by it.
Kind of doing a wiggle dance.
Next stop, Corpus Christi. You know, we really haven't established how much time it takes to burn off these tires until they pop.
No, that's kind of the goal over the next 2 days. Guess that rubs a little still. Yeah.
Wow.
So much power, so much downshift.
So much noise. I think this is the fastest we've gone.
I poured a 20-gallon dose of cinnamon flavoring into the gas tank, into our 5-gallon cell.
Oh, I smelled it.
Really?
Yep. It's there. It's just behind us, you know. This is a strategy for the burnout contest. Please the people, please their senses, all of them, including their sense of smell.
That was my goal.
Ah, it's a good goal. Great strategy. We can be winners.
I definitely have cinnamon flavor on my finger. Want to sniff my finger?
No.
Really?
No.
Because it smells like cinnamon.
No, I don't know where that finger's been.
Okay. I think the cinnamon flavor might be making me a little nauseous.
I didn't fart.
See all the smoke pouring out? This just got interesting.
You want to do the honors?
I don't know if it's going to be honors. Thing's been doing awesome. Then it started to surge, then it started to smoke, then it died.
Ooh, death smoke.
Oh man, is that hot. Look at that upper hose. I'm pretty sure it blew a head gasket.
She's done. She's
Yeah.
got that funny smell.
I bet you it cools off and fires up.
I think it cools off, fires up, and makes it about 2/3 of a mile before it does it again. All I heard was, man, this thing runs good.
It runs good. Also has no gauges, not even an idiot light, which explains why we didn't stop, because, you know.
Two idiots.
Idiots.
Car. Yeah.
So I poured a little bit of antifreeze in it, and it hit the block. It's boiling. Well, this engine is toast. I think we're convinced it's either got a broken cylinder wall or a head or a bad gasket or something. I'm gonna drive this thing as far as it'll go back that way to reduce our towing bill. We've already got an engine lined up, so basically we're about to put this engine to rest.
Let's go. That's a lot of steam coming out the exhaust. Come on, baby, you can do it. That's, oh, treating it good. Try it again. Come on, baby, there we go, there we go, there we go.
direction. That's the goal.
Am I clear?
Yeah, go ahead.
Woo! Man, it does good burnouts for something with absolutely no engine left.
Seems to be fine now.
How come it's running so good?
I don't know. I am stunned. And I can't tell if it's steaming anymore.
Are you sure you want to just blow it up on purpose?
No, I'm not into senseless violence.
What if we try head gasket in a can?
Well, why not? I mean, what do we have to lose?
I don't really want to change a motor tonight. Well, in that case, let's just pull over and get some block repair and a can stuff, because either it's going to blow up or it's not. Maybe it'll fix itself.
Dude, I'm all in. We have nothing to lose here. So I'll spend the $4. Let's take a chance and party.
See? Runs good. Head gasket in a can?
It's magical. Head gasket repair.
Okay.
Also seals cracked heads and cracked and or porous blocks. Can be added to a hot or cold engine. Can be added to the overflow tank. Anti-rust protection. We need that, obviously.
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah. If K-Seal Ultimate does not fix your head gasket failure, you can claim a full refund. So basically, you just put that in there and we go drive and pretend like nothing ever happened.
I feel great about that.
Yeah. The mystery mixes in.
We're just going to try and get lucky.
We have nothing to lose. I mean, let's just drive away from the town that has the motor that'll fix this.
We're going to Corpus Christi.
Yes,
well, we're heading towards Corpus Christi for a few miles.
I'm sure we'll make it.
Is it steaming? Or is it already magically fixed?
Oh, that's a lot of steam.
Oh, that's a lot of steam.
Don't let it die and it'll self-heal.
Okay. Let's get that stuff circulating.
I figure the further we get, the better the odds are of it healing.
This is total wishful thinking.
That bottle said full refund.
It's actually running pretty good. I still smell hotness, but it's not steaming. I always wonder that about the block seal stuff. If it can fix a little tiny hole in a head gasket, how is it not plugging every hole in the radiator?
It's like the pyramids, man. I don't know how that happened, but I'm just, happy it's there. Well, we went about 10 miles, pulled in to get gas, shut the car off. This will be the test whether the mechanic in a can actually worked. If he fires it up and it's still steaming out the exhaust, that means it's still broken. If he fires it up, no steam, that means we're not leaking internally and we can keep on trucking.
Ready? No steam. It's either fixed or it's out of water.
That's incredible. 0 steam. The K-Seal.
It's probably because it's bone dry right now. It already ate all the water, so there's nothing left to steam.
That's incredible.
This thing's hot again. I think there's a chance it's still fixed and that it was just low on water. So what we're gonna do is fire this up and just get it cooled down so we can get some water in it. Oh, it's got water in it. Wow, maybe it's okay. It was low, but it was circulating. That's hot. What do you think?
I mean, we made it this far. Might as well keep going.
I think we should actually turn around that mechanical fan. It's completely stupid we haven't addressed that yet. So when we first got this vehicle, the fan was bolted on this way, and the engine rotates clockwise as you face it from the front. And so you can see that blades are moving the air the wrong way. It's supposed to go this way. Denial?
No, look at it this way. There are now 2 fans pointed the correct direction and they're functioning.
And the radiator's full of water.
It's not like we didn't put some effort into it. If it dies now, it's somebody else's fault.
Ooh, that's bad. This trip so far has been a whole lot of delusion crushed by reality. I think the reality is that we broke a fan belt when we were doing burnouts the other day, and I was doing those cool down laps with no water pump pumping, and we either broke a block or killed a cylinder head. Uh-oh. That's a lot of steam. I think we're in trouble.
Ah, look at that. Look at the hose. That's not normal. It's like a water willy. There's pressure in our cooling system.
Yeah.
When it's cold.
Yeah.
Break down in the middle of nowhere or head back to Houston and put a motor in it tomorrow.
That looks like a bar right there.
That's a Mexican restaurant.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
All right.
We'll see you tomorrow. You just go ahead and park it. I'll meet you over there, okay?
Oh, it's parked. This junk is junk.
That was a lot of work to put that fan on. Now I gotta do it again.
I thought it was fixed. How come it steamed again? Well, today your heroes are in Bay City, Texas, where there's a 90% chance of rain and a 100% chance of changing this engine. I don't know what the odds are of us actually getting the new one. Is the guy gonna show up?
A random guy off the internet? I mean,
What could go wrong?
he seemed very nice on the telephone. Wait, maybe this is too good to be true, because he said he had an engine and a pickup with a crane and all the tools we needed to do the work.
Yeah.
Maybe we are getting catfished here. I'm gonna call him before we go too far into this.
Okay.
You wanna go onto the roof?
Do you want to dent the roof?
Look at the car. Are you really asking me that? Sure.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Charlie.
Yes, sir. My neighbor's throwing weights on the tire right now, and I got to run to a job. I'll probably be running a couple hours behind.
Oh, no, it's all right. Give me a ballpark idea of what time do you think you would be here?
Man, it's probably, I'm going to say 3 o'clock.
Okay. Let me talk it over with the boss. We may throw another bottle of K-Seal in this thing. If we somehow made it to Corpus tonight, could you still come maybe tomorrow morning or tonight to deliver the motor?
Yeah.
Wow.
No problem.
All right, well, I appreciate it. Good luck at work, and I'll keep in touch.
Okay. Sound good.
Bye.
Wow. Here's what just happened. The guy who was supposed to deliver us the engine apparently has another job. He's not going to be here till 3 o'clock. And through one thing or another, we decided, you know what? We're just going to hit the road again. We're going to pour some more sauce in the radiator. We're going to leave the hood off. We're going to try and make miles because tow truck dude with the engine claims that he'll come meet us anywhere we happen to blow up. So, hey, we're back on the road again. See?
Beautiful.
Should we test it?
I think that's how you make K-Seal work. I smell our cooling system.
I do too. It's just gushing out now. See it? Look at that. So we need a parts store. Having no hood is genius because now we know our problem. The radiator cap is bad. It's bypassing out here and there. There's no seal on the radiator cap right there.
Some people laugh at the whole no hood thing because they think that's just a lazy way to fix a cooling problem, but really that's scientific troubleshooting. Had we not taken the hood off, we wouldn't have known that the cap was wasted and it was just bypassing into the puke tank and blowing it everywhere.
Assuming we've dumped out all of our block sealer, we're gonna put in more.
Hope this doesn't cardiac arrest the radiator. We've poured a lot in now.
Yeah, we have. All right, let's fire this thing up and get out of here.
She's running great. We've gone about 60 miles, but it's steaming out of the exhaust the whole time, so we're reasonably sure we've pretty much emptied the radiator, and the only reason it hasn't expired is we're driving down the road in the rain with the hood off, and maybe that's keeping the engine from just melting down.
Finn's theory is that the crack is leaking directly into the exhaust, so it's consuming water, but not making the engine run bad. And so if we just keep cooling it down, it just keeps running.
There's no water in the oil, dude.
And the oil's not hot.
No. I think we just keep going. I think it's fine. She's great. I love her just the way she is. Oh my God, dude.
This is why we can't have nice things. As soon as we sit there and say, she's fine, it's not overheating, we're 60 miles to Corpus Christi, we're gonna get there. Dave finds the only crater in this entire parking lot to go four-wheeling through and we blow a tire.
They shouldn't have put the hole there.
Let's
good. Oh. So we've arrived in glamorous Corpus Christi, Texas.
Oh, she's a beaut. Let's vacation here.
We need to do a burnout and decide whether we are going to change the engine or not, don't you think?
Let's do some durability testing right here, right now. Sounds happy?
I think we're good.
20 seconds. I think the motor's fine. 50. 53, 55, 56. Whoa! I wager it sounds better than it ever has.
Sorry, Charlie. Do not need your small block Chevy.
Or your tuna.
This thing's unkillable. Now we can enjoy glamorous Corpus Christi instead of having to like change a motor.
Let's go hang out at a refinery.
That's a good idea.
Okay.
Miracles do happen. We made it all the way to Corpus Christi, Texas. This engine that just yesterday and the day before that was steaming out the exhaust, consuming all of its coolant, running on 6 cylinders. We poured in some of that K-Seal block sealer and it's fixed. It did a great burnout last night. We're trusting it. So we're moving on to our next problem. It actually is rubbing this tire so badly, I'm worried that it's gonna shred it. And since we've already gone to such lengths to like shave this one to racing depth, we don't want that to happen. But I anticipated this and I ordered these air shocks before we even picked up the car. So we're finally gonna install these.
When your crappy old car just isn't offensive enough to the people around you, install one of these. This is a Klein air horn system, which mimics the noise that a passenger or freight train makes when it lays on the horn coming into town. It's a pretty simple setup. You have a 12-volt DC powered air compressor. That's going to connect to this reserve air tank. The reserve air tank is then going to connect to a 12-volt DC solenoid here on these 2 horns. Makes a lot of noise and offends everyone, especially innocent bystanders at a burnout competition. This is probably going to be the key to winning.
There you go, Roadkill, making ridiculous cars in hotel parking lots for like 7 years. We got the air shocks on, but no air, and we got the air horns wired, but no air. So we're gonna go to a gas station and fix that. Go.
It's going up.
While Mike's putting water in the radiator, I'm finishing up the end of the horn wiring, and then he's got the fuse to activate it.
All right, we're good.
It was pretty full?
Yeah, it was only down about 3 inches.
Great.
We are a mere 170 miles away from South Padre Island. We have air shocks and a train horn. We're leaving right now. Dave's gonna fire up the car. I'm gonna put in the fuse, which is our makeshift on and off switch, and we're rolling.
Air compressor.
That's a good sign. That's quality wiring right there. There's no smoke.
Hardcore compressor.
Just the lovely noise of compressed air.
Okay, ready?
Do it.
Oh, what was that? My door.
Dude, that's loud.
Pretty good.
That's so loud.
The air shocks made a huge difference in the ride quality of the Camaro, and that tire is not shredding itself anymore. So we made some miles and continued to work on getting our tire shaved down to our scientifically specified tread depth. We also figured that we needed a little bit more flair and panache, and so we experimented with some glitter in the horn, and also with some disco lights.
I would say out of here.
Yeah. Burnouts in the Camaro never gets old, and miraculously the engine seems to have healed. Everything is going perfectly, and then we got pulled over.
Well, here's a first. We got pulled over for having no front headlight, and we're actually getting the Roadkill car impounded.
Yeah, we're setting records today. I can't believe Dave's helping him push the car so the car can get impounded.
I even have to help us get impounded. Tow truck guy's a fan though, so it's worth it. We're all cool here. The officer did not believe that the car was insured. Our insurance company believes that the car is insured. We believe that we're insured. He has insurance, I have insurance, but we didn't have paperwork that made them happy, and so our car's going to jail. So we'll see what happens. In theory, we have to get this thing insured like tonight if we want to get the thing back out by tomorrow morning to actually go to this car show. We'll see if we can pull that off.
I need a beer.
Bye-bye. Couldn't get rid of us that easily. We took our paperwork to the police station, and sure enough, they agreed we were insured. So we got impounded, but fortunately they were super cool here, and we changed the headlight. We're legal.
We're legit. Once again, you drive. I'm done driving through this town.
Man, what a night. After we got this thing out of the impound, we still had to drive another 30 miles, and I just can't even believe that this thing made it. This engine was toast, and we fixed it with a can of head gasket. Tomorrow morning, we're gonna enter a burnout contest, and we have to win. We deserve this. I'm sleeping. Ah, South Padre Island. So resorty, so beachy, and soon to be ringing with the sounds of burnouts. So I had the guys back at Motor Trend send me some giant Roadkill decals for the doors. Boom. Roadkill. It looks like we've got some followers here, and I'm assuming this contest is judged by fan applause. And so hopefully we can get more screaming and hooting if people know that Roadkill has arrived. Ta-da! Made it! This is Spring Break Jam on South Padre Island. Same guys who do the heat wave shows, and burnouts are ready to happen.
Yeah, out of jail, ready to spin tires. Let's do this.
There's a lot of cars here way nicer than ours, and I'm gonna say not even in the same automotive niche as ours. I've never been to a show like this before.
They let anything in here. It doesn't matter if it's lifted or lowered, old or new, import, domestic, they don't care here. Spring Break Jam is for everybody.
Our whole goal here is to blow tires, and I don't think we've got the tires shaved down as far as we want to, but we put 50 pounds in them. Hopefully that narrows up the center, the heat, makes it explode better. Burnouts.
All right, guys, we need y'all to make some noise for my friends from Roadkill.
There we go. All right, he's good. Once we got here, we found out they're cutting these burnouts to 30 seconds, not 60. We still got this.
All righty, on the count of 3, let's see them light it up. 1, 2, 3, light it up!
All right, we got smoke. Go. We got smoke. Uh-oh, not going well. It may have died.
We're out of gas, dude.
Hey, bro, instead of the glitter, you should have brought gas, bro. Just saying.
Well, that's a fun way to lose a burnout contest. We ran out of gas. However, the very cool guys here at the show are going to let us do it again. They are going to let us go until it blows.
That seems safe. You want to drive?
South Padre Island, are you ready? Give it up one more time for my friends from Roadkill!
Baby. Do it this time. I think we forgot to hook up the electric fan. I think a lot of bad things are about to happen, and I'm okay with it. Oh my God, it's still going. It's like a tornado of rubber. I hope they don't want me to stop because I can't tell. These are some impressive tires. I'd really like these things to pop at some point,
And the Camaro is just straight up indestructible.
Somebody make some noise!
It was pretty epic. I can't believe it went that long. That was nuts. Look at his beard.
Thank you. Thank you, bro.
Wow. It's not totally dead, dude. It's got air in it.
Oh, wow, look at that.
It still has air in it.
Nice work. That was the longest roadkill burnout ever.
That's a record right there. We've never done that before. We made Back to the Future burnouts.
I'm gonna get to finish the job.
I thought I did the whole damn thing. I thought I blew up tires. I didn't. I just ripped all the tread off this one, and now the air is struggling to get out. So Dave's in the car. They're pushing it away from the rubber that's on fire. He's gonna fire up the engine and finish what I started, popping these tires for real. It's the car that won't die. Apparently, it's the tires that won't die either. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. This is not a good place to be.
The engine is seizing. There we go. That's what we were looking for.
Oh my God, who gets to do this?
When it blew the tire off, look, it whipped all the way up here and ripped this trim off the car. All right, we got glitter, we got tire shrapnel, we got blown up 350, but I think it'll recover, it'll heal. This has been pretty awesome.
We certainly blew the hell out of that tire. Wow.
At Roadkill, we really pride ourselves on being burnout experts. I mean, think about it. Think of those epic burnouts for distance in the Jaguar, the crop duster, the muscle truck. Think of the three-way burnout tug-of-war in those brand new Dodge Hellcats and Vipers. We've even done burnouts on dirt, side-by-side burnouts, reverse burnouts, burnouts on Woodward Avenue in Detroit, burnouts in church parking lots. But not once did we hit the wall. But we do admit there was another kind of fail here. Only Roadkill could lose a static burnout contest by running out of gas. But still, we came for the hunting, and those tires, we shot them dead Roadkill style. The Camaro, well, I gotta admit, it's way too much of a rusty turd, even for us. So now it lives with the guy who helped us get the car out of impound at midnight in Texas. Because, let's face it, getting impounded for the first time is really the landmark of this episode. And it's one we hope we won't repeat too many times on future episodes of Roadkill. But you know we'll try.
Okay. Not very hospitable around here.
No,
I gave him free entertainment.
This time it is a Junkyard rescue as a crossover with Roadkill's Junkyard Gold and Steve Mignante.
Yeah, he pretty much burned us, didn't he?
It is a galaxy far, far away.
Whole 34 miles.
About 34 miles. It's Phoenix, Arizona. Nice and balmy today at Desert Valley Auto Parts because Junkyard Gold. You ever watch that show?
All the time, especially when I want to get smarter about cars.
Yeah, me too. When I am in a great old car junkyard, I am in my happy place. It is just like one of the greatest things on earth to me, which is why I love this Motor Trend show called Junkyard Gold. And there was a first season of it. It's a show with Steve Mignante walking around and basically looking at old cars and giving you factoids about them that you never knew before. And so we're bringing it back. It's going to be Roadkill's Junkyard Gold. I'm using him as my eyes and ears to find the greatest cars in America in junkyards that Finnegan and I can then go nab and make run and drive.
All of our greatest work happens in junkyards.
And it's about to, so we're gonna go see what Steve's got for us. I've seen it. I think you have, but...
My memory sucks. I haven't seen anything.
Okay, you're gonna like it.
All right.
I promise. Magneto!
Hey guys,
Yo.
you saw the pictures. You want to see the car?
Yeah.
All right, follow me. It's this way. It's red. It's a big block. It's a 4-speed.
4-speed sells it.
Yeah, you know, I'm with you. You know, the automatics can be so problematic and freeze up and all that kind of stuff. And here it is.
Oh. If this car was like a 6-cylinder, a small block, no way.
I'm with you.
Yeah, but the 390 and the stick, 100%.
Does it look about the same as it did in the pictures?
Oh, it's a lovely shade of neglect. I love it. This is great.
You know, photos add 100 points of goodness. It's not that good.
Well, look inside. The money on this thing to me is right inside, the 4 on the floor.
Okay, this is sweet.
Yeah, back in 1964, somebody brought this car home and showed his buddies the 4 on the floor in his new big block Ford Galaxy.
Yeah.
That was a big deal when this car was new.
Look at that console.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. You guys will make it. You guys will hit the road in this thing.
Does it have power steering and stuff?
Take a peek. There's no air conditioning, no problem. Simplicity, I'm going to guess, is the...
It was a big attraction. The fewer accessories, the easier the Junkyard rescue. Oh, it's got the single pop master cylinder with a booster.
Yeah.
Okay, explain to such ignoramuses as myself, Mike, and the audience why it says Thunderbird on the valve covers.
Well, Ford, the Thunderbird from 55 on up was Ford's halo car, and they often referred to their larger engines as the Thunderbird V8, even though it wasn't in a Thunderbird car. And this does have something kind of cool. The chrome on those valve covers is not factory issue. This is the Z-code 300 horse 390, which I think would have had just a blue or a black engine. The chrome is probably 406 valve covers that some enthusiasts added. Well, the Ford is out of my hands. Mike and Dave have taken possession of this car. And I think if they attend to the details of this car, bleed the brakes, make sure the wheel bearings are packed, I would even prime the engine with an electric drill motor, get the distributor out, run that pump backwards, you know, pump the motor full of oil. If they do that kind of stuff, I think they have a good shot of getting this thing on the road and out of here. But it's not in my hands anymore. I'm going to keep looking for more cars and more junkyards.
I like what Steve brought us. It's got a 4-speed, which is good. It's got a big block, which is also good. I have no idea how long it's been sitting here, which means I'm entirely optimistic that Freiburger and I, ignoring all the basic rules of mechanics, will probably be on the road.
The key is that it's fairly complete. Everything is here, we're not looking for something. The other thing is, it being a manual transmission just makes our odds better because it means that the automatic isn't going to have a bunch of dried seals that are going to create problems. And it's an older car, it's very simple. Hopefully we can actually get the thing running. My plan is always, make sure the engine runs first before you touch anything else, right?
Minimal effort. Dude, there's so many turds on this.
A lot of turds.
Look at it.
They're big too. They're not raccoon, they're large rodent.
Yeah, that's like chupacabra poop right there or something, dude.
Okay, it's fixed. Fire it up.
You restored it.
I feel I'm here to disappoint Magnate because he had expectations of like us removing the distributor and pre-lubing this thing and doing everything the right way. It's a good thing he's gone because we're about to just crank this engine that's been sitting for who knows how long. I had to clean up all the cable connections here, but I think it's gonna crank.
That's promising.
Wow.
No clunking.
Okay, so you want to try key?
Yeah.
Try it. Maybe the ignition works. There we go.
No way.
No spark. That's cool that the key works.
Yeah.
It seemed like I didn't have any spark because I put flammable brake fluid down the carburetor and it didn't go. So now I'm gonna see if it does. Okay, crank.
Okay.
Ah! Yes, it has spark.
We have spark. Probably just cold.
Woo! So it's got something.
Maybe it's not quality spark.
It is not quality spark. It's not a nice big orange spark. It's a little tiny orange spark. So by hot wiring it, we're gonna attempt to make that a little bit better. And the other thing we have not looked at all is if it's getting any airflow through the carburetor. I mean, who knows? There could be turds, dead rat. I was trying to start it on the brake clean, which you've seen me do a million times. But the thing is, they sell different brake clean formulas in different areas for emissions reasons and stuff. Check it out, non-flammable. So therefore, we're gonna go to the cleaner carb and fire it up on something that will actually explode. Oh, that was fire. It's gonna happen.
Wants to run.
Ah, it really wanted to.
If we have a gas can, we need fuel line.
Actual gas, it's gonna work. Okay, that should be a good fire. It wanted to. There we go. Go, go, go.
Dude, it wants to idle too.
It does. No way.
I think we have at least 6.5 cylinders there.
Wow, this thing runs good.
It's alive.
We're gonna be good.
How long has this been parked?
Like 40 years, something like that. That's awesome. The 390 started way easier than expected and actually runs pretty smooth and didn't make any hideous noises or anything. Our first major problem is that that water pump is locked solid. Look at this. Rusted up hard. So we're gonna have to pull it out. Lots of poop, lots of nesting, and one dead water pump.
This is likely going to be the donor vehicle for everything we need. It's another Ford Galaxy 500. It has the right engine with a water pump. It has door strikers because we're missing those. We'd like our doors to stay shut. This is the benefit of coming to a scrapyard when you're trying to rescue a hot rod.
That one's locked up also. Okay. That water pump is junk.
All right, moving on.
Moving on.
Well, we're a little stuck for a water pump right now. Our donor car, its water pump was froze up. One of the guys in the yard brought us this one, which is not froze up, which is awesome, but it is different than this. And so, because of this little protrusion, that's not gonna work, but he's bringing one right now. Come here.
Check it out. Desert Valley Auto Parts had a brand new one rebuilt in stock.
Man, this is a damn good day. We have new radiator hoses, a rebuilt water pump. Radiator seems to be in okay shape. Okay, now we need a radiator. Look at that. There's a hole right in the middle of it. That's right about where Freiburger was working with the ratchet that he got stuck in there. Pretty sure Freiburger is the reason we're not driving this car.
I ruined the old radiator as I was trying to fix it. So Finnegan went on the hunt, which is some kind of 64-ish Thunderbird radiator that appears to work perfectly with the exception of the upper nipple, which is too small.
You don't hear that a lot.
Nipple's too small.
Well, because it works so well on the He Hate Me Econoline, we are once again sleeving a radiator outlet that is way too small for a hose that is just the right size. And this time, duct tape. This is a big moment right here. Does the stock mechanical fuel pump actually pump fuel? We're questioning it because the fuel line to the carburetor was just cut in half.
What we're gonna do now is hook up the inlet side of the mechanical fuel pump just to our bucket, see if we can get it to drink gas.
We got fuel.
That works. Great.
All right.
And it got some dirty fuel out of the pump. At this point, next time we start it, if the carburetor works, we'll be able to keep it running.
Wow. It's alive. Oh, turd dust everywhere.
That's incredible.
That carburetor is not a fountain right now. We don't have just gas pouring out of every orifice. That fuel pump seems to work just fine. I say we check the brakes, check the gears, hit the road. Let me put the gas can in the...
Yeah.
It's like it was built for it.
For sure.
This is definitely safe. This is going directly next to the voltage regulator for the ignition.
This is gonna be the moment. We're gonna fire it up and see if it'll go in gear, if the clutch works. Putting it in gear. Ah, clutch won't disconnect. We're screwed.
We need a clutch? Maybe it's just the linkage.
No, because it goes in gear if it's off. See? Not when it's running. Okay, now it might move. Hold on. Yeah, clutch doesn't disconnect. Guys at Desert Valley Auto Parts have like a shade over there and a concrete pad, so they're gonna let us use it to jack the car up and put it on stands, figure out what's going on. More bad news. We have to push it over there. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Fortunately, it
rolls
Higher in the tires.
fairly good.
Okay, back is good. Thank you.
Okay, clutch in.
The clutch has like 2 inches of free play.
Yeah, it's starting to move. I think the thing is just stuck together.
Mike called underneath and looked at the clutch while I stepped on it a bunch of times. It looks like it might be separating. So right now we're going to test it by firing it up and trying again to get it in gear while the engine is running. It's moving now, isn't it?
Yeah. The brakes must be stuck.
So we're going to try to use rust penetrant on the clutch and hope that it recovers. Holding, not doing anything?
Wow, it's like the desert's coming out of this clutch right now.
Well, maybe that's it. Maybe it just needs a hose up in there.
Go ahead again.
Now the clutch is returning.
Yeah, I think it just needs to be flushed. It's moving pretty well now.
Yeah, and the pedal's coming up every time. I'm gonna see if that helped anything. Ooh, it goes into gear now. Easy.
Yeah, I think the brakes are just holding it.
And this thing runs good. Listen to that. It's like a speedboat. Blah, 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 blah.
I think we just revisit our radiator and fan clearance and take the wheels off and look at the brakes.
I'm declaring all win up to this point. The engine runs amazingly well. I can't believe that Autolite carburetor is actually doing as well as it is. But from sitting here, that clutch is just packed in dirt and rust, but it seems to be self-healing. The brake pedal won't move at all, and who knows what other disasters we're gonna find, but we will leave that for mañana.
Oh, dude, you fixed it.
Get out.
No. Keep going now. This is fun for me.
I really wanted to believe. Man, we are so close and yet so far. And the far is that master cylinder right there. When these things sit forever, usually that little piston just sticks in the bore in there and the pedal won't move at all. So first thing I'm gonna do is remove that deal and bleed the brakes and get out of here. Yesterday when we were working out in the field, there was this old 2-door Falcon wagon that was super cool. And it had this ancient, like burned out bumper sticker on the back that said, "The Stakeout." And it turns out it's like this cool old restaurant that's been there since 1951. So, we'll go there. Let's find out if we can even get this thing on the road though. He's gonna try the pedal now and see. Yep, that's fine. Oh, packed in dirt.
So our brakes don't look bad at all. In fact, I think we're just gonna clean things up and put new wheel bearings, which we'll pack now with fresh grease, put this all back together, throw it in the car, and then drive to Stake.
Uninterrupted.
It's gonna be all smooth.
It took a couple hours to get it delivered, but we have a brand new, completely archaic, single pot master cylinder at the go. I'm about ready to bench bleed this thing, and I'm gonna make bubbles by cycling it. There we go. Okay, install it. Aha! We're going to bleed. He's got one of the bleeders open, and the pedal basically still won't even move.
I could feel something happening in there. I was like, this is weird. And then when you let off, I can spin the drum, but when you step on it, I can't spin the drum. This may not be jacked up. This may be functioning.
It's almost as if the brakes are already bled and we haven't even started yet, which is what's really weird. Ready?
I just stopped it. It's moving. It's stopping. We have brakes, dude. This is weird.
It just works.
This is so weird.
Let's go test drive this thing.
The crazy part is it had that much brake fluid in the master cylinder. You know, just enough where
it stayed bled.
Stayed bled.
Yeah, and we bench bled it, and then all there was that little bubble right at the end of the hose.
We're so good at this.
Really good. This is the fabulous Freiburger fuel system. See, we're gonna run the stock tank that's in this thing, and we have no idea what's in there. It's probably full of dirt and crud and all sorts of stuff. And so I run multiple filters. So we'll drive down the road and this one will clog and then we just remove it. Then we keep driving until this one clogs and then we just remove it. This works way better with clear versions of these filters. but this is a way to get on the road from the junkyard with minimal effort.
Got to fill this 5 gallons in there and then go get another 5 gallons and put in there, and hopefully that dilutes it enough where it just doesn't clog every fuel filter we put between here and the carburetor. We'll drive today. We'll get somewhere.
We're one step closer. I ransacked the junkyard and came up with whoosh. Do you call them dish mags or do you call them slot mags? Whatever you call them, they're retro cool. These are 14x7s. We got some 225 70-14s on these babies, and we're good to go. Ooh, this thing's gonna ride sweet. Come on, start. There we go.
Yo, it's moving! Do the brakes work? Yes!
There we go.
There we go.
We are driving.
Look at us.
This is totally official right now. Runs great. Well, here's the good news, the clutch doesn't slip. Yet. Ooh, the power steering works. We didn't even check the fluid, the power steering works.
This car wants to leave here.
Carburetor's warming up a little bit. I got clutch.
There we go.
Yeah.
Little scratch. Little scratch.
I am so happy the clutch broke loose. Now we can have bang shifting. But the brakes remain really bad, although if I step on them a few times, they're gonna get better. Are you ready for brakes?
Sure.
Here we go.
Got no seatbelt.
Oh, see, they improved. It stopped straight that time.
It's like that Cadillac. The best part about this car is the gauges don't work, so we really will never know whether we should pull over.
Gauges are the roadkill bearers of bad news. You cannot believe how great the steering is on this thing. It's got 1-finger power steering, perfect turn-in, alignment is flawless.
She's a gem.
It is martini time.
Let's go celebrate.
Oh, yeah. This thing is healing. I'm telling you, every lap it heals. That was a successful test drive. Thank you.
Look at what we just did. I don't care how long that car has or hasn't sat, it was messed up. Dirt everywhere. And we got most of that dirt out and then just trucked it all around this place.
The car is healing itself. As soon as we got it out driving around in the junkyard, all of a sudden the clutch freed up. The first time I stood on the brakes real bad, it like pulled to the right. It felt like only one tire was locking up. But the more times I hit them, the more they all sort of worked in. The car just wants to come to life. But it's gonna strike on the road because tomorrow morning, all we gotta do is like tune that carburetor a little bit. It's kind of too much junk for me. And we sprung a big old leak in the heater core, gonna have to fix that, no big deal. But after that, we are in the wind. Morning. Today's the day. We will soon be in a galaxy far, far away. But first, there's some wrenching to do. Mike is working right now on getting the door jamb strikers, which we don't have for our Galaxy, and they're also fighting us trying to scavenge some from the junkyard. One down, one to go. All right, installing. Ah! How is it?
Oh, it's perfect, like top to bottom. Totally straight, trim lines up. Car's practically restored here. We're gonna make this thing run a little better. If you've got a flammable liquid, such as this CRC cleaner carb, you can spray this around the intake manifold, hoses and fittings, and if there's a vacuum leak anywhere, it'll suck this in and you'll hear the engine accelerate in RPM. If we don't find that, get out our screwdriver, adjust the idle mixture screws, adjust the idle speed screw, get it at least to idle at a stoplight. From there, hit the road. Okay, try it again.
Think the base gasket's leaking.
Tighten it up.
Yeah. So the flammable liquid test totally works. Engine wouldn't idle. Every time I sprayed the back corner of the carburetor, it would stay running. And eventually we realized there was a vacuum hose connected to the intake manifold with a bolt in the end of it. So that was allowing air into the engine. which of course means we had too much air, not enough fuel, and it wouldn't idle. So this should run now. Go for it, Dave.
Yeah.
Ta-da! And now we can tune, now that we don't have a vacuum leak.
Race car. Closing the hood for the last time, for the first time. We are ready.
We can't be stopped. Let's go. It actually sounds pretty good.
First gear.
I dig this console too, even if it
The
is covered in
console's
mud.
great. Wait. How'd I do?
Very smooth, sir. Bye bye, Desert Valley Auto Parts.
So first gear has been a thing so far.
Shall we go for 2?
Ready?
Do it. Yeah. Can we get all the way to the stakeout without making the acronym fixed or repair daily or found on road dead a thing?
Found on Roadkill. I'm starting to hear a little lifter tick or something.
When we first got it fired, it had it, but it went away. But yeah, now it's back.
Oh, how's your carbon monoxide?
It's something.
Yeah. All right, brake check. Okay, a lot of effort, but
Present. Not bad.
Not bad. Okay.
Oh boy, here we go.
We're on a real road.
2.
Oh, dude. Yes. 3rd.
Sounds great. Smells horrible.
Oh my God.
Dude. I don't know what's worse, the exhaust or the poop dust.
I'm thinking exhaust. Oh, I can taste the turd.
The initial test drive was a monumental success, if by success you mean inhaling poop, exhaust fumes, dust, and driving 3 blocks to a gas station. We've got a giant hole in our trunk floor right here, which I'm about to patch with the cardboard box we got from the parts store for a brake hose, and yes, once again, the pink duct tape.
Wow. The airflow was good. It just sent a bunch of dirt. Oh, dude. Well, we were on the freeway for a while and then came to a stop and it died and doesn't want to start again.
There was a lot of smoke.
So we're cruising down the road and this thing is bellowing smoke out the back. The brakes are absolute garbage. And then a problem develops. We actually are about to blow the lower radiator hose off the thing, and that's something we can't live with. Turns out the clamp is dangling freely on the hose, so that is the problem. We've had remarkable luck lately with head gasket in a can, so we're now going with the piston rings in a can. This will do absolutely nothing, but it will restore compression, restore horsepower, restore engine life, and reduce oil consumption. Yeah. Okay, valve stem seals are replaced.
Nice work.
On the road again.
The mechanic in the can said it might take up to 2 days to work.
Ah,
We got time for that.
it's a lot of smoke.
Yeah. You want the news now or you want the news like at the parts store?
What?
I bought the wrong can of stuff. It needed a head gasket fix, not engine restore.
Why does it need head gasket fix?
Because when I filled the radiator up the rest of the way, oil came out of the radiator.
It was probably in that radiator when we got it.
I don't know.
Well, we can get that head gasket sauce.
Yeah, we can certainly try that.
Apparently we're gonna have to pour in some super sauce to keep oil out of the radiator. Oh, wow.
Yeah, see?
That's black. You know what that is? That's exhaust.
Well, earlier when I dipped my finger in it, it was oil.
That's bad. Okay.
This will fix it though.
I trust that stuff now.
You really can't ever get roadkill when you have this in your toolbox. I have to use all my superpowers. All right, K-Seal. Work your magic. Let's ride.
A lot of smoke in here. I feel like Chong. You look more like Cheech. Here's the better looking one. I don't know if you've noticed, but this thing smokes like a forest fire. Here's our problem. The cab's filling with smoke because the exhaust pipes are cut off right here, and there's holes in the floor right here that are therefore filling the interior with smoke. So I'm gonna use this stuff, clamp it on here, and then stretch it out and puke all that smoke out the back. I think the last time we put a carbon monoxide sensor in a car was in the He Hate Me, and it never went off. But this time, it could actually be a thing.
Testing.
Okay.
Carbon monoxide level 0 ppm.
All right, let me see if it smokes out the proper orifice. Oh yeah. I can still smell it in here though. Wow, is it bad? Not sure I've ever driven anything that smokes this bad. That's coming inside still. Yep. Blowing right in here.
It's on my side.
We're gonna have to stop again. We cannot sit in traffic. The whole inside of the car just fills with smoke. It's coming from the trunk, look. I think we're done.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Oh.
I really like this car.
You do?
I do. It's got racing stripes, James Bond smokescreen built in.
I think it's a theoretically cool car. The 4-speed makes it great. The smokescreen makes it absolutely undrivable. We have to actually do something about it, which I did not anticipate on this trip.
For me, it's no longer about like get to the steakhouse. It's how do we make this right?
Tomorrow, we're actually gonna figure out how to either put a motor in it or fix this one.
Yeah.
One way or another.
All right, tomorrow's a new day. I'll start finding engine parts.
Happy noontime. We spent all morning on the phone, networking on Instagram, Facebook, trying to find out what we're gonna do. We really badly wanted to just rebuild this engine that's in the thing.
Yeah, it turns out you can't find bearings or rings or hardly any gaskets in this town for an FE motor.
They just don't exist.
But, power of the internet, we found a replacement motor. Rebuilt, sitting in plastic in a teacher's garage, not more than an hour and a half from here. It's gonna be here soon.
I don't know how complete this engine is that we're getting. I don't know if it has valve covers, front tin.
I know it's got a timing cover, it's got a truck oil pan, it's got an intake on it, but no carb. And we have to swap intakes because it's a 2-barrel intake.
Ah, okay. So we're gonna have to reuse carb, distributor, expansion tank, manifolds. Wow, this thing's light.
No squirrels. Look what we found thanks to the internet. Our friend Tony dropped off this engine. Might be a 360 or a 390, don't know, don't care. After we negotiated the $1,200 purchase price, and not until it arrived here did we find out this was built by high school auto shop students.
So therefore it's way better than anything we could have done.
I don't know, dude. They can't paint either.
They
Look
cannot paint. Do you notice that it's got mercury valve covers though? How cool is that?
Oh, that is pretty stylish.
Yeah. Unload. There we go. All right, we can get it out now. This is of course taking way longer than expected. We finally got the other engine out of the car. Now it's just a matter of like swapping all the parts over. We got a lot of stuff to do. We're gonna put the whole front dress on here, the oil pan, clutch, flywheel, pilot bushing.
Well, we're not the kind of guys that just throw new parts at an old car when something goes wrong and don't ask why. Actually, we are those people. While loading it into the bed of his truck, Tony decided to take the valve cover off, something we haven't done this entire 15-mile trip we've taken, and he spotted the intake push rod on, I think that's number 1. decided to vacate the premises. For reference, that's what it should look like. That would be our smoke and our rough running. But hey, maybe now the car will do burnouts now that it has a freshly rebuilt motor done by high school auto shop students.
Looks great.
It's surfaced. Put it on there.
Uh-huh. Perfection. Oh, this thing is stupid.
Why is it gotta be made out of cast iron?
And ah! That's turd.
This car's gonna be turd free.
Same news as last time, except for darker. We're still just bolting junk on. Actually, right now, I think we're gonna pull spark plugs out of it and roll it around and find top dead center and throw the distributor in. We're as ready as we're ever gonna be. We're gonna install this FE, it's gonna plop right into place. It's not gonna fight us with the Z-bar at all.
Or the input shaft, or the motor mount.
None of that. That is a major moment of victory. We got the engine closed up to the transmission, clutch is all installed, done with the hoist. It is like 10 o'clock at night and we're behind schedule, so we're gonna call it for the night. Tomorrow morning we got to bolt on carburetor, starter, exhaust, you know, radiator cooling, stuff like that. And then, once again, we'll be in the wind. I can't even believe this carburetor works as well as it does. Finnegan's underneath handling the starter and the exhaust and the clutch Z-bar and all that annoying stuff, and I'm doing fun things like carburetor, fuel system, spark plug wires. We have everything done except for the exhaust system back there and this, the major showstopper. The activation rod off of the pedal won't hook up to the clutch fork because it's about that much too long, because the fingers on this diaphragm type clutch stick out much more than they did on the long style clutch. I'm not gonna have an adjustment. I think we're gonna end up having to cut this rod and shorten it, which is uncool. Okay, step again. Now I'm gonna take the rod out. Step on it to the floor. Yeah, it moves way more. The frame end of the Z-bar is not attached anymore, which is the problem.
It's missing a bushing on the Z-bar that goes into the frame rail and it kind of holds everything up higher. So right now when you push the clutch, the rod is actually running across the top of the steering box and hanging there, and also hitting the inner fender well.
Clutch like it's supposed to be there, and it's resting there. That is our problem. We're all about the setbacks here on Roadkill, and the clutch linkage is one of them. We're still gonna be battling that one. It's a big problem. But while I was fiddling with that, Mike put water in the radiator and it all fell out of the back of the water pump and hit the ground. And so we found out that the bolt holes that hold the water pump on are not blind, and we didn't seal them, and they were puking real bad, and so was the thermostat housing. So we're resealing all of that. Okay. It's looking like the radiator leak is fixed. Now I'm back on the clutch, which is super ungood. We gotta take this Z-bar out.
No.
So the Z-bar goes onto balls on each end of it to pivot, and unfortunately, we only have one ball. The ball looks like this. This is the one that goes on the engine side, and we had that bolted up, but it wasn't attached on the other side of the frame, so it was just all wonky. Now we're fixing it. We're unwonkifying it.
I remember earlier when we thought, because our clutch height was different, that our push rod was too long, and we cut about that much off of it. So now that we've fixed the mounting issue, now the rod is way too short. There's the real lesson here, kids. Don't get angry and throw things away.
You'll need them later.
Yeah, sooner or later, you're gonna need a muffler shop to weld that back together for you.
Roadkill comedy of errors. So first, we cut the clutch activation rod way too short because the Z-bar was all out of whack. And then Mike ran down the street to a muffler shop, actually from a fan who stopped by here earlier today. He welded it here because I neglected to tell him I needed it here. So now we're gonna bend it, make it work.
Wait a minute, earlier you said we cut the rod, but now it's Mike welded it wrong.
Give it a shot.
Try again?
Okay, stepping on clutch linkage, trying it.
Ready?
Yep. And let go. Ba-boom. Set. Done.
I think that works.
Ready to try and start it? Neutral. click it a couple more times, see if it'll even catch. There you go. Is the battery dead?
I don't know. Shouldn't be.
Ugh, I cannot turn it. That explains something.
We were rolling it over before though.
Not once it was bolted down to the transmission.
So what, input shaft is crammed into the back of it?
Uh-huh.
Crank has a different offset? Back of the cranks looked identical.
Locked up solid.
That's weird, dude.
We're trying to start this thing and the engine's locked up. Won't turn over at all. Which means we've got something wrong with the transmission or clutch or whatever.
On like the third or fourth click, it moved and then stopped. Like something stopped it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Nope. Strange. The first couple times he hit it, it didn't move. And then all of a sudden it broke loose and went. Still confused. I'm gonna pull off a valve cover and see if we're getting any oil pressure.
I hope they put all the plugs in. We never had the timing cover off and I never looked at the back of the block. Going again. That is not normal.
Our high school auto shop motor has no oil pressure.
I can see not all of them having oil, but none of them having oil is not normal.
Not one. For the record, I do not feel good about this at all. What's going on right now is we've got our new engine in and everything, and we've cranked it and cranked it and cranked it, and we don't have any oil up to the top end. So we're worried that it's got no oil pressure. We're also worried we've already cranked it so much that it's probably hurt some parts because it was assembled with white grease, which is just not the right thing to do. So we're gonna continue with the badness, and we're gonna start it with the valve covers off, hoping that it'll have enough RPM to actually pick up oil and get some oil up to the top end. Now, if we fire it up and do this and oil doesn't ever appear, that means that we've run the thing brand new with no oil pressure in it whatsoever, and almost certainly we will hurt something, probably flatten the camshaft. Can you crank some timing into it?
Okay, there we go.
That runs terrible.
I made fire out of the carburetor. Still dry.
I think it's junk.
I got a bad feeling.
The valves are barely opening. It's got no oil pressure. We've probably already wiped the thing.
We are not getting steak dinner at the stakeout tonight.
We can walk to the Sizzler. Is there oil in the tops of the lifters on this side? No. Anything?
Nope.
It runs terrible. It seems to me like it needs more advanced.
I'll put more in it. Nope.
It's dead.
The smoke would indicate it's unhappy.
Yeah. We just killed that motor too. It's got no oil pressure. It's got to be the distributor is not engaging the drive shaft. But by this point, we've wiped all the bearings and yeah. Of course, I mean, these valve springs have no pressure. Who knows? The thing could run 100,000 miles if we could make it have oil pressure, but we can't without taking it out of the car and taking it apart and seeing what's wrong.
Next time on Roadkill.
Steve Mignante did this to us. Actually, I really can't blame him. The 64 Galaxy was a pretty good pick with the big block and the 4-speed and all that stuff. But I had to really cast my mind back on the history of junkyard rescues with Roadkill. I'm looking back at Pigpen, that 51 GMC that we took out of Turner's in Fresno. And honestly, that thing only made it 15 or 20 miles down the road. Maybe not even that before a pinched off exhaust stopped us and killed the motor in that thing. And then there was the Disgusting at Colorado Auto and Parts. That thing ran great the day that we rescued it and did some donuts around in the junkyard. But then Months later, when Finn and I tried to drive the thing and did some more donuts, we found out that it had no oil pressure because there was leaves packed in the oil pickup, and we killed that engine. And so now we're 3 for 3 with the 64 Galaxy. The 390 was actually pretty good going out the front door of this thing, but man, it started smoking pretty fast. And as it turned out, it bent a push rod, probably because it had a sticky valve guide, and it started running on 7, and we decided to fix it because the whole point of Junkyard Rescue is a rescue, right? We ultimately picked the wrong motor and didn't really do due diligence with it on making it run and drive like you would do if you were in your own driveway, and we end up killing it too with no oil pressure whatsoever. But the thing is, anytime you can get an old car on 4 wheels, running, driving out the front door of a junkyard and into your garage and ready for some rescuing, that is a win. And this thing will be in the long run, because I think Mike and I are both sort of disappointed by the failure here and dedicated to the fact that the car has to live again. So someday on another Roadkill, we'll get this thing going. What we'll do with it, I'm just not sure yet, but it'll probably involve steak.
The very last thing you should do before embarking on any vehicle you get out of a junkyard, vacuum out the turds. That's just, oh man, I can feel it going through there. Ah! No, chupacabra, no. Don't come back to life.
This time on Roadkill, it's the Cheap Car Challenge! Oh! Here we are at Willow Springs International Raceway, the very first road racing circuit in the United States, for our special episode,
Cheap Car Challenge.
So basically, Mike and I were sitting around talking about, if you're a 17-year-old guy, you want your very first car, you've got $3,000 or less, yeah?
Yes.
And you're trying to figure out, what do you get? What do you buy? What do you hop up? I came up with 2 cars for less than $3 grand. You came up with 2. Mine are sort of regular guy stuff. Yours are a little bit more roadkill-y.
Yeah, I went old school, you know, you went modern. Both have their pluses and minuses. I think any kid would be happy with these.
And we're gonna shoot them out, but first let's have a look at what each car is gonna be.
So I came into the Cheap Car Challenge really tapping into my inner 17-year-old. And by that I mean, what would I want? What was important to me when I was 17? So A, I needed something stylish. And B, obviously it had to be cheap. Chevy Love, 1976 model, mini trucks, always cool. I don't care what anybody says. It actually has a 4-cylinder engine and a 4-speed manual gearbox made by Isuzu. It's got slotted mags. The guy wanted $3,500. We talked him down to $3 grand, which is good, because it's ready to rip. It's got good tires, brown bomber paint job, fully restored interior. It goes into first gear. I know that because that's about all I've done in terms of driving it. You could put a camper shell on it, put all your friends in it and go to parties. Whatever you want to do, the sky is the limit. And oh yes, you could also stick some more horsepower under the hood because it really needs that.
My comeback to Mike's love truck is another mini truck. Probably the most standard hop-upable mini truck of all time, the Chevrolet S10/GMC Sonoma, same thing. Now, I didn't want to get one of the early square ones, so I went for the 99 to 04 round body S10. They're actually a really good beginning platform. These things are way modifiable. The front suspension on them is about the same as a GMA or G-body car, so you can get all kinds of aftermarket stuff for them. You can get all sorts of slam kits, body kits, engine stuff, V8 swaps, everything. They're a great platform to begin with. This thing is not so great with its factory 4-cylinder and stick. They're a great first car. This one might not be so great in its current configuration, but we're gonna find out.
This here is a 1972 Ford Maverick, which I'm gonna be calling Goose because it's probably gonna be dead by the end of this episode. And this car is awesome. 4 doors, right? That means everybody's going for a ride, and V8 power. It's got some sort of 289, 302 something or other swapped under the hood, and an automatic transmission that doesn't always want to stay in park. This thing is perfect for a 17-year-old kid. No one's gonna steal it. It was only $2,800, and this one here has a lot of potential in terms of straight line acceleration, not so much around the corners or the cones, but who cares? It's cool. Any kid will want to drive this.
And the cop car. This is my counterpoint to Finnegan's Maverick. They're both V8 rear-wheel drive 4-door Ford sedans. This one is a 2006 Ford Crown Victoria Police Interceptor. I actually think these things make great first cars. They make 250 whopping horsepower. And that's actually the problem with these cars is honestly, they are gutless. But aside from that, this thing is the last American rear-wheel drive, full-frame, 4,000-pound killer big sedan. They're cheap, you can get parts anywhere, and I think this thing is gonna end up being the best well-rounded car that you're gonna see in this whole shootout. So those are all the vehicles, and now we're about to move into the drag racing. But first, let me explain how this whole competition is going to work. There's going to be empirical data, which is like, you know, drag racing actual scores, and then opinions, where Mike and I just sort of make it up as we go along. In every category, we're gonna rank these vehicles against each other from 4 to 1. 4 being the best, 1 being the worst. And we've got some scores already. We've got to rank these things by how cheap they are to begin with. Obviously, cheaper is better, and our very cheapest vehicle here was the S10 or GMC Sonoma pickup at $1,600, so it gets 4 points. The second cheapest vehicle at 3 points is, believe it or not, the Crown Vic. Getting 2 points at $2,800 is the Maverick, and the most expensive vehicle here, getting 1 point, is the Chevy Love Truck. Now, the other category that we've got here is age, because older is better and more roadkilly, right? Therefore, our oldest vehicle is the 72 Maverick at 4 points, followed by the 76 Love Truck at 3 points. We have 2 points for the S10, which is a 1999, and 1 point for our 2006 Crown Vic. Our very first drag race matchup is gonna be Love Truck versus S10.
Let's go. Oh, the clutch is not great. Clutch is not great at all.
So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to power shift this thing. It can barely get into gear. It's super notchy.
Should I roll up the window for better aero and possible safety? Why not? Ah, but it's tinted. Then nobody can see me when I'm winning. Back down. You're right.
Going in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, spinning tires! What? What? No way! Go, baby, go! Oh, I might catch him! Go, 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 go! Oh, I'm gonna catch him! I actually won! I actually won!
Oh no! He passed me right at the end. That was really close.
Oh, that's hilarious! How did I win after spinning tires that bad?
Should put up a good fight.
Dude, I can't believe I actually got you!
I want the video replay. I'm calling shenanigans.
Oh, no way, I won.
You sure?
You cheated and left early. I spun the tire hard.
I left on one.
And then I caught you on the nose.
Felt like a good start to me.
That thing is so slow.
No, that ran great. I didn't expect that to be that close at all. All right, well, round 2?
Round 2, I guess you gotta go get the Crown Vic. I'm stuck in this thing unless you want to be mini truck guy.
Yeah, I'll be mini truck guy.
Okay, cool. I'll go get the Crown Vic.
I'll keep losing.
All right, I am in the Police Interceptor, the Crown Vic with a 4.6 liter V8 power. Oh, go, go.
Come on.
Wow, the Crown Vic is pathetic. I mean, it's beating the S10, but it's pathetic.
I lost, but not by much. It says a lot about that car. This thing is not very cool. If it can't beat an S10 by more than a car length.
Oh, it's lame. 250 horsepower, 4,000 pounds. That is the worst part of these things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go get the goose.
So I've never really checked this Maverick out. It's a hideous, rusty, 4-door brown Maverick. Original 6-cylinder car, 4-lug, but it's got a V8 in it, and he's not sure if it's a 289 or a 302. So, yeah. And it was $2,800. It's so tough.
I feel good. I think you should be worried, friend.
I hope the Maverick wins. I really do, because if it's slower than a stock Crown Vic, it's pathetic.
Goose has got this, dude. I'm not worried about this at all. Let's go. Uh-oh, it just turned off. Maybe I should buckle up for this.
That Maverick is not good.
Not exactly pointed straight. All right, go, girl, go. Go, girl, go. Yeah, there we go. That's running all the way wide open. Bye-bye. Hasta la vista, baby. I win. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is the sketchiest thing ever. Woo, woo.
All right, Crown Vic goes into the losers pile. Ha-ha! It actually outran the Popo.
Wasn't even close.
All right, let's score this thing. Maverick, quickest at 4 points. Crown Vic, second at third. S10 gets 2 points and Love gets 1. This now is at 7 points. Ooh, the Love truck is not looking good right now. 5.
It's the best looking thing here. What are you talking about?
10, 8 points.
Root beer brown
And the Maverick has 10.
Dude.
So current ranking, Maverick is in the lead, followed by the S10, followed by the Crown Vic, and then the Love truck.
Look at all that science.
Burnouts for distance next?
Yeah. Our next event, burnouts for distance. Why are we doing this? A, burnouts are cool. And B, burnouts are an excellent form of mechanical entertainment. And if your car can't entertain yourself or those around you, it's no good. So here's what we're gonna do right now, right? There's a white line, back tires are on the white line. He's gonna get them spinning and go as far as he can with the wheels spinning without using the brakes. Whoever goes the furthest, 4 points. Whoever goes the least distance, 1 point. Everybody falls in between. Still going. Still right about there. He did pretty good. That's got to be 100 feet.
Not bad. Better than I expected. Had some distance to it. You know that thing has 313,000 miles on it?
No.
Yeah. It kind of gives up heart about halfway there once it gets up on the rev limiter, but it is still spinning the tire.
This is weak sauce. I feel like any number of these vehicles, including the Love, can best this.
Prove it!
All right.
Now you get to see the direct comparo of the 4-banger stick Love truck versus the 4-banger stick S10. We'll see if Mike opts to do a little bit of a 3-foot brake stand to get it going, or if he's just gonna go for the clutch dump. Ready? Ooh, that was not good distance. On you!
Okay. It is not gonna let me do that. There will be no getting the tires spinning before I go. I just have to go.
Oh, he tried second gear. That was all clutch.
We just tried it again.
I'm afraid he's shaming himself in the Love. And you watch, at the end of the program, he will still tell you that that's his favorite vehicle here. 5th time's the charm!
Oh my gosh.
Lame. Did you try brake standing it? 3-foot it?
Oh, that's what I was doing the first 2 times. It
Okay,
won't do
then.
it.
Loser!
It won't do it, dude. But listen to that thing. Listen to that. Well, we've run both our mini trucks, and obviously the Chevy Love is a lover, not a fighter, because it sucks at doing burnouts. The question now is, can that Crown Vic, with twice the number of cylinders, go twice as far?
Here we go.
Ooh, still going, oh my goodness, still going. Okay, that looks twice as far. That was actually kind of impressive.
Oh, good. Went way longer than the S10. I'm so relieved.
It's an ex-cop car, so it's got a lot of bitterness built up in it.
Dude, there is no way the Maverick beats that. Absolutely no way. This is all victory right here.
I can't hear you.
You know what the key was? Is you got to get that tire spinning, but you can't get too much RPM on the brake stand because you need the RPM to go for the distance. And you also have to manually shift from first to second. And then from second, it automatically goes into third. I don't know why.
None of that advice really applies to what I'm about to drive.
Yeah, you're gonna lose.
Oh, no, dude. I got dreams, hopes, optimism, and a V8 swapped Maverick. It's gonna be fine. Until it's not. Okay, here we go. Last car in the Burnouts for Distance competition is Goose, the 72 Ford Maverick. It's got a V8 under the hood, open differential, tires with a bit of tread on them.
See, theoretically, his car's lighter and should have about the same amount of power, but it's just not geared right. That's the thing. The 4-speed in the Crown Vic is just gonna win every time.
Let's try the brakes. They work.
Let's be honest, he has no shot whatsoever, but let's see what happens.
It was so close.
Admirable. Better than expected, yet still a failure. 3 points, it's second.
The car I picked at least got second place.
Pretty good.
Which in this contest is like first place and something no one cares about.
Let's go look at the tally. This is gonna be really interesting because Crown Vic gets 4 points, which means it has a total of 11. But look at this, the Mav gets 3 points, which means it is total of 13. The Maverick is still winning overall.
It pays to be mediocre at a lot of things in life.
The S10 gets 2 for a total of 10 points, and the Love gets 1 for a total of 6 points.
Don't worry about the Love, because I think where the Love will really excel is in the subjective categories.
I'm sure it will.
And the turning left and right thing.
Yeah. Overall ranking at the end of the Burnout contest, Maverick's in the lead, followed by the Crown Vic, then the S10, and then the Love truck. We're here at the Dirt Oval. The first time we ever came here was the episode with the C-Body Roadrunner, that Mopar that was bent in half. And it was just so much fun driving around in dirt in a big circle. I mean, you know my love of driving passenger cars on dirt. And it's great fun in a vehicle that doesn't really have to be good at anything. What we're gonna do this time is judge it a little bit differently than the previous competitions. We're gonna do time, but we're also gonna do rankings of my opinion of which vehicle was most fun and Mike's opinion of what was most fun.
You ready for this?
Love truck. It's got something for everyone. Do you have any idea what's been done to the suspension on this thing?
Nah, I never even crawled under it.
Okay.
I just knew it was lowered. And that
let's race.
Only 3 of the 4 brakes are operable.
Oh,
and
good.
As soon as you touch the pedal, they lock up.
I'm glad I'll be the passenger. That's awesome. Does it have a seatbelt?
My side does.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how poor my clutch is now.
I've forgotten how bad mini trucks really are to ride around in. This one's better than the Maserati though, comfort-wise.
Oh, dude, it feels good. My foot is on the floor.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's pretty good. Pretty good.
Oh, this truck's great because you can have your foot all the way down the entire time.
It's more fun to drive a slow car fast than a fast car slow.
I'm just getting warmed up.
That's the way to go. Nice one. Sweet. All right, I'm going to start your lap now.
I love the Love.
Oh yeah, you're hauling now.
Oh, it's fogging. Don't fog.
I hope this door doesn't open because all my weight is up against it. Boom. Oh, nice entry. Oh, it's fogged.
Come on, car, go.
That was a good one though. I liked it.
Oh, this is the most fun thing I've driven at this track.
You've only ever driven the C-Body Roadrunner here, so that's not saying much.
Stop bogging. It's either overheating or running out of gas.
And lap.
This thing rips. For having no horsepower and a lowered suspension, it is not bad.
It's actually pretty good. I can't deny it, and I wanted to hate it.
Can't hate the love.
You can't hate the love.
All right, I'm gonna save the motor. I loved it, dude.
Okay, let's see. So your best lap was 27.71.
Dude.
Your worst lap was 28.83. You just kept getting faster. That was way better than I expected.
You would have a lot of fun in this. You can't hate mini trucks, especially when they're that good.
It was fun. It didn't ride like a mini truck. I expected it to be all jouncy and gnarly and evil.
But the key here was no brakes. You didn't need brakes to go in here. It's
because it just bogged itself through the corner.
Yeah, you come in as hot as you want and keep your foot on the floor, and the moment the back end stepped out, it's like,
ball.
Yeah, it would just die. And you drift the corner and drive right out. This thing.
Okay, well, he got a 27.71 time. That's our baseline. Okay, this thing feels huge compared to the Love. Ooh, and it wheel hops a little too.
You have more horsepower and more modern suspension,
and
airbags,
longer wheelbase,
maybe ABS. All the ingredients for a massive victory, but can you make it happen? That's the question.
I don't think the ABS is going to help much.
Go.
I want to be able to shift, but the shifter is all messed up.
That was good. Oh, it feels faster. Yeah, now you're powering out of the corner.
You know what? It's pretty fun, though. It's just pretty easy to hang it out there.
Oh, yeah, and imagine just spending your entire day with an underpowered mini truck, just figuring out how to go faster on here, dude. Yeah, there we go.
Off the limiter, coming through the turn.
Go, girls. Go, 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 go. And stop. We have a new leader. I suppose if you average this all out, you're a low 28 guy, but you did pop off a 27.01.
Yep.
One time. Maverick?
Maverick. All right, now we're ready for the V8 four-door Maverick.
I'll admit, I'm a little spooked by this one.
This car is worse than Roadkill bad. This seems like you actually bought it from a 17-year-old. It really does.
Or a tweaker. The engine is a little unpredictable. It stalls completely when you make U-turns, so I don't know what's going to happen when we dive into a corner. And I've never really stepped on the brakes. Oh, it drifts good though.
Wow, it's not bad though.
Come on, baby. Oh, you go wide open and it shuts off.
Oh, really?
Yep.
So go 7/8 open.
No, it doesn't even.
Oh yeah, it doesn't want to run in first either.
Is it out of gas?
Are we out of gas?
How slow is it?
33 seconds so far.
We're either out of gas or the little click-clack fuel pump isn't keeping up.
Maverick is a loser.
Still has no power.
Is it spinning both tires though? I think it is.
Might be.
Will it go all the way up? Yeah, see, it runs out of gas.
That's it, 5 seconds. That's all you get.
We should probably try and fix this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That wasn't a fair shake. It really wasn't. Well, we tried to turn some laps in Goose, but wasn't having it. It just felt like it was running out of gas. The crew says the car's got a full tank, so...
Full-on loser.
Who bought this car?
The electric fuel pump is not keeping up with the demands of the engine, which is now smoking pretty good, I might add.
Is it on fire?
I hope so. I was really kind of hoping it was.
Next car?
Go on, Vic.
What's your strategy?
Drive the cop car really fast around corners.
Oh, this is fast.
Oh yeah, this is fast.
This is fast. And out of control. Oh man. See, on pavement, this thing doesn't have enough cojones, but on dirt,
It spins really good.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna start the timer now.
Oh, hay bale. Oh, that was a hay bale. Those don't count for time, though.
Wow, we are trucking. This is how fast we're going. The dirt is still there.
Whoop, we're going in. Hay bale. Hay bale. Oh, yeah. That was good. There we go.
Hammer down, hammer down, hammer down.
Gotta be it, right? Boom! What was it? 26.97?
No.
26.68.
Yeah.
Boom!
Dude.
Yeah! That's what I came here for today. Man, that was fun.
This is a good car.
This is a riot. When I first schemed this whole thing, I picked the cop car because I knew it had the wheelbase, the power, and the transmission to make this oval track happen. We finally got it, 26.68. 68. Boom! Now we gotta see if we can fix the Maverick and beat it. Here's what just happened. We went out to race the Maverick and it was surging and it was acting like it was running out of gas and it was like clearly a fuel starvation problem. We proved that by doing a big burnout out there and he just stayed on it and it just slowly, the engine started to die. Running out of gas. It's running out of fuel in the float bowls. And so I started to investigate and it's a super simple problem. There's just a kink in the rubber hose coming directly out of the fuel tank. So I should be able to fix it in a jiffy. Okay, it's not awesome, but it's fixed. I just used a whole bunch of zip ties, pretty craftily I might add, just to give a little airspace between the rubber fuel line and that exhaust pipe right there, and it's not kinked anymore, so we're back in action. Fixed. Maverick take 2. Should be fixed. Not dying like it was.
I'm just gonna use the curve a little. This is so much fun.
It is pretty good. I have some fear.
Are you afraid? Don't be afraid. You're gonna be fine.
That feels like it's hauling. So V8 is definitely key. Don't flip this thing. All right. Okay. Still, it did really good.
Yeah.
I think the answer is your car doesn't have to be that good. You just need V8 power and you can have a riot doing this.
Seriously?
Yep.
How quick did it go?
You did 26.76 twice.
As long as I beat the mini truck.
Maverick was way better than I expected, but still losing.
I like that almost as much as the Crown Vic for sliding.
Crown Vic didn't do this.
A little hot under the collar.
So the Maverick did a 26.76. So as far as overall scoring at the dirt track on time, Crown Vic is number 1, scores 4 points. Maverick is number 2, scores 3 points. S10 is number 3, scoring 2 points. And the Love, once again, dead last. But things can always change because we've also added these categories which are strictly judged by our own opinions. 1 category for me, 1 category for Finnegan, and here's how that went. I said that the cop car was by far the most fun vehicle on the dirt oval. And I followed that up with the Maverick, which was actually pretty cool and pretty fast after a slow start. And then the S10, and I had to say that the Love truck was last, unfortunately, because of the bogging in the corners. But then Finnegan came back and he's got a completely different spin. He says 4 points for the Maverick, which was in first place for him as far as fun on the dirt oval, followed by the Love truck, and then the Crown Vic, and he put the S10 in last place. Here's what that does to the overall tally. Right now, the Maverick is still in the lead at 23 points, followed by the Crown Vic at 21. The S10 is in third place with 15 points, and the Love remains dead last in 11th place. But we'll find out if Finnegan can change that with either driving performance or judging points on our next challenge, which is going to be the autocross rallycross combo. We're up for the final challenge. Big action, big fun. This is like an autocross rallycross stunt just because we felt like it course.
I noticed you have your helmet this time.
Yeah?
It is sketchy. It is completely sketchy. We're using the infield of this racetrack, and I love it.
And here's the spin that was added since you and I set up this whole course.
It's a literal spin. I noticed the truck's backwards.
You got to start with a Rockford.
Cool.
Yeah.
I love it.
So backwards out of the hole into a Rockford, and then you'll see what happens.
Okay.
S10 first.
Okay.
You ready?
Yes. Try not to screw it up.
Ah, that shifter sucks for that. Okay, second gear.
Oh, we got good speed through here.
This grip is way better than I expected. And I'm gonna slow her down, turn her in, get her into first. Go around here.
Oh, there's the tire.
And clutch kick this time.
Around the donut.
That was much better. Okay, and out of here. All right, I'm thrashing this thing.
Oh my God, great.
I kind of like it. I didn't think an S10 could be this much fun. Right, yes.
101.55.
I have no idea what that means, but I'll take it. I thought the S10 was pretty fun.
It was impressive.
Overall, this vehicle's been better than I anticipated. It doesn't wheel hop like many S10s that I've been in. The shifter is absolutely terrible, but I sort of managed around it. It wasn't bad.
Yeah, this thing, not bad. 101.55. That's our new baseline.
What's next?
The other mini truck, I suppose.
The love truck. Soon we'll be making another run.
So glad they canceled that TV show.
Oh, that was a lame Rockford.
I couldn't see.
That doesn't even count.
It totally counts. I can't hold on. I got no seatbelt. There's tire. There's tire.
As a tech tip, the clutch kick helped me a lot. That was pretty nice.
Go, little truck.
Oh wow, it even needs, oh bummer, it needed third gear.
Apparently you can do that in this truck.
Yeah! Dude, look. Woo! Dead tie with the S10.
No way.
Dead tie.
Oh, I think I pulled out my shoulder trying to hold on.
Wow. That was pretty fun.
Woo! I have to win for style. Look at how far we slid sideways.
The thing that's amazing is it went 101.57 and the S10 was 101.55. That's the difference between our reaction time on when we started and stopped. So we'll have to figure out how to score that as a tie or something. Speaking of which, you know, the Maverick is currently the overall winner, so I think it needs to go last, so Crown Vic is next.
Okay.
I must admit, the love truck just grew up quite a bit in my eyes. Wow, this is a mess. I think there's a very solid chance that my favorite Crown Vic is not going to win this part of the competition.
You can't think that way. You gotta say, I'm gonna win.
I can visualize the win.
Yeah.
Ready?
You can't win physically if you don't win mentally.
Wow.
Deep, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Oh, lame,
weak
Rockford.
sauce. Weak sauce. Keep going.
That was lame, but you didn't let me discredit the love truck for that kind of lameness.
Yeah, these things happen. Love truck had an excuse. I couldn't see. Wow, this is fast.
Oh, I dove in way too early though. Gave up that turn. Oh, and it understeers in the dirt. Ah, see, Crown Vic is failing me. Or I am failing the Crown Vic, one or the other.
It seems a lot like operator error, I don't know. Still got a good time going though. Sorry, Rim.
Ah! Parking brake didn't work. 101.21.
Barely beating the mini truck.
Barely beating the mini truck out of just lack of driver skill.
But you did beat the mini trucks.
Yeah. Okay. I want to get out all victorious and stuff because that was the quickest lap so far, but just didn't have the panache I was hoping for out of the cop car.
Yeah, all of that. The jello and the panache. It was not there. That was a 101.21, barely beating out both mini trucks.
And I stood on that parking brake and it just failed me in the end. It had no flair. And the Rockford, fail. So you ready to show me up in the MAV?
I think it's time to seal the deal.
Do it up. Oh, this is gonna be great.
Ready?
Yep. Oh, Rockfording the other direction. Not a bad one. I give it cred. That was good.
Thank you.
Oh, this feels terrible. That's a wall.
Oh, it's surging.
Oh, wow.
It's surging and
This car's horrible. Oh, that's gonna hurt you. Understeer.
Oh no, don't stall. Don't stall.
Now's your donut. Oh, you hit the tire.
I know, I just moved it a little bit.
Oh, this suspension is horrible. You feel it bottom out?
It understeers a little bit.
Oh, surging.
How about next to the box?
How about winning?
No way!
Yep.
Dude.
Winning by more than a second.
Wow. This car is a handful.
This car's terrible.
It's really not built for this. It did pretty good out there in the dirt, but this not so much.
Not so much. That was a boom. Okay. It may have just won, which it did, but I'm not getting in it again. I'm walking back. This car's horrible.
It beat everything here. I mean, not in the box, but you know, in the general area. When you're 17, that's all that matters. Get near the box, even if you're not in it.
So I'm doing final scoring with a MAV taking a 4. 27 points, and then the cop car taking a 3, which means that it's got 24 overall, and then we're giving a 2 to both the Love and the S10. We're calling that a tie. So that means 17 points there and 13 there. Now's when we go into our subjective judging. This is, what did you find the most fun on the autocross regardless of speed?
Oh, man, I'm gonna screw this up, but the S10 was the most fun on the autocross.
Really?
Yeah, for how underpowered it was, and in my brain, you know, I was like, this thing's gonna suck, and it totally didn't, so that made it the most fun for me.
So you get 4 there.
Yeah.
Followed by?
Winning is always fun, so Maverick.
Okay.
The cop car should have been most fun, but it just wasn't, so I'm gonna go Chevy Love.
Okay,
because it surprised me.
Love is 2, cop car only gets a 1.
Well, I think I'm bitter from all the times I've been in the backseat of these.
Okay.
Probably what's going on here.
So now I get to score my ranking of overall fun, and I think I'm probably gonna surprise you on this one. The most fun was the Love truck.
That is a surprise.
Yeah, to me, that was the best experience. After that, the S10. And after that, I'm actually gonna say the cop car, and I'm giving the Maverick the least fun.
Really?
So the Maverick is still winning overall. Now, the final scoring in the Cheap Car Challenge is overall cool factor. Go.
Dead last.
Cop car?
1 point.
1 point.
Yeah. For me, this is, I'm still putting myself in the shoes of a 17-year-old kid who's just trying to stand out in the crowd, and he doesn't want to do it in this. This is not cool. I don't care who you are. Now, the Maverick is only cool because it's a 4-door. And 4-doors aren't supposed to be cool, but this one, it's ugly, rusty, but you don't see him every day, so I'm gonna give it 2 points. Now the S10 shouldn't be cool because it's played out, but it's been so long, and that one's not trashed. It actually works really well. I'm giving it 3, and you cannot go along with the Chevy Love anywhere, anytime, on any planet, 4 points.
So Finnegan ranks the Chevy Love as the coolest, followed by the S10.
Oh, slotted mags, dude.
Shocker, the 2 mini trucks he scores highest. I've been thinking about this a lot today, actually, because I'm trying to decide which way to go. The Maverick absolutely sucks. It is the least cool car here.
Okay.
That one does not get you a date. After that, I'm gonna say the S10 is the least cool.
Okay.
And then after that, cop car. And so therefore, Freiburger says the Love truck is the coolest car here. Overall winner is the Maverick.
Booster the win. Man, who saw that coming?
And so our ranking is Maverick wins overall, followed by the cop car, followed by the S10, with the Love dead last.
And as a parting gift for the Maverick, we might as well just destroy what's left of the tires.
I'm ready to put that whole car to its end. I never need to see it again. I don't care if it won or not.
You win, now you have to die.
So there you have it, the cheap car showdown. And unbelievably, by far the worst car here won, the Maverick. I have no idea how we actually engineered the points to work out this way, but it's serendipity because the most roadkill car here is the one that won. But really, the point of this whole episode to me is that you can have fun with any cheap car that you love. That is the key. Just look at that little Love truck. It didn't do anything particularly well, but Finnegan absolutely loved that thing and had the time of his life in it. This just means you gotta earn that burger money, get out there, buy something that runs and drives, fall in love with it, get out there and thrash it, and that is Roadkill.
The Love truck soon will be making another run. Love truck, it's got something for everyone. Set a course for adventure, your mind on a new romance.
Wow.
And love won't hurt anymore.
Action, guys.
Next time on Roadkill, we're bringing back the Jaguar with more power! Yeah! Woohoo! Whoa! Deja vu all over again here at Summit.
I know. I'm really nostalgic. It's good to be back here. I'm ready to mark our territory once again.
This time we are back in Sparks, Nevada to hopefully accomplish two big goals. First, we're fixing the Jaguar, our 1974 Jag XJ12 that is stuffed with a 3D3 small block Chevy that unfortunately has been destroyed by neglect and abuse. We're gonna give it a new heart and of course keep that big supercharger up top. And second, we hope to hit the road and follow up a lead that could fill a big hole in our hearts. The hole left behind by our stolen Maserati pickup truck. This episode's gonna have all kinds of Roadkill nostalgia because just think of the history of the Jaguar. This thing dates way back to the very first season of the show when we bought the car that already had a small block Chevy in it. We flew into San Francisco and in a parking lot of a Gatelli's speed shop, which is now out of business, we installed this Wyand 671 supercharger and hit the road, and it was one of our first most epic adventures as we tried to hit the drag strip and failed badly. Most recently, just a year ago, we went from our Roadkill Nights event in Pontiac, Michigan and drove the thing to the NHRA event in Brainerd, Minnesota to have a shootout against Matt Hagan and Leah Pritchett. Unfortunately, in that episode, we discovered that the 383 engine that we had put in this thing had been destroyed by neglect. We'd left the Jaguar outside, cylinder walls rusted, and it was fouling plugs like every 50 miles. It was smoking like you can't believe. And then on the drag strip, we broke the snout off the front of the crankshaft. And so that was sort of the end of the most recent chapter of the Jaguar story. But then we're back here for more Roadkill nostalgia. This is the same place where we took Mike's wife's El Camino when it smoked actually worse than this thing and drove it all the way up here from LA and engine swapped it right over there in the parking lot and left a mark that is now gone, which is why we're here to replace it.
Yes, you used to be able to see our oil spill from space and you can't anymore, so we needed to come back here and right that wrong.
Yeah, unfortunately this thing is trashed.
Oh, I don't know, there's still a supercharger on it.
I know, that makes it good. That's what we're gonna keep. Everything else goes away. Let's shove it over there and remove it.
You steer, I'll push. It's straight enough.
Man, Summit hooked us up with luxury accommodations this time.
Well, I don't think we get to stand under that. I think that's for the video crew.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm gonna say that we'll get the motor out tonight, get lazy, go have dinner and a beer, and then we will be done and running tomorrow night.
So step one, I think, lift the whole blower off.
I like that. We leaving the trans in the car?
Yep. Okay, everything's off this side.
I should make these lighter.
You see, we're getting smarter. Disassemble everything before draining fluids and then drain the fluids away from where we will be lying on our back removing the engine.
It's time to mark our territory.
That is clean. There wasn't even rust in that.
No. Look at how much care just leaked out of that car.
That was like new.
Tell me we don't have to take the headers off. That would be rad.
I don't think we do.
Oh, good. Converter bolts are out. That actually wasn't that bad.
We're so good at taking stuff apart. It goes fast. The engine's just about to come out. We're down to nothing but motor mounts, one bell housing bolt, and getting the power steering pump off. That's it. Okay, trans is supported. Trans bolt is out. Motor ready for plucking. Lift. Okay, it should start to come off the trans. Whoosh. Adios, dead 383. It really is just a victim of the Roadkill lifestyle. Finnegan had it on the dyno once and it made like 650 or maybe even 700 horsepower at like 12 or 16 pounds of boost. Then we let it sit and rot and it lost a ring. And then, while Mike was racing Leah, it actually broke the snout off the crank. You can see that bolt is gone, and it rolled the Woodruff key. And I'm gonna show you in our new Blueprint engine the solution to that, but not until tomorrow. Right now, the sun's going down here in Reno, and we're feeling good about what we got done. And tomorrow morning, we're gonna roll out that new engine, swap some parts over, and get it back in the car, and then hitting the road. We're going to Idaho.
Well, it's day 2 here at Summit Racing, and we have moved the party from the parking lot inside the showroom because they stole our engine last night, and we still need parts off of it. Things like the fuel pump push rod and the wind intake manifold for our supercharger. I'm gonna rob those back right here, right now, and then we'll be back outside putting a much bigger, much cooler engine in the Jaguar. This is my first intake swap in a parts store before. I think we got everything. I have freed the intake manifold.
All right.
From the clutches at the store.
This is our new crate engine. It's a 383 stroker based on a 350 small block Chevy, one-piece seal. It's got Blueprint aluminum heads on it, 8.5-to-1 compression because it's meant for boost, and a really small 224 at 50 hydraulic roller cam. They actually sent it with a dyno sheet and say that it makes 450 horsepower, which is really surprising at 8.5-to-1, but it's gonna probably make 550-ish by the time we get our blower on the thing. Now, the other big thing that is different about this one than our old engine is, remember how we broke the snout on the crankshaft? That's because it only had one Woodruff key. And the strain of driving the supercharger, which can take like 50 to 100 horsepower, is that it will break that Woodruff key. This one has 2 keys. It's got the factory 3/16 on one side and an additional 1/4-inch key 180 degrees out from that. So it should be stout and shouldn't let that happen. So all we have to do now is bolt on the flex plate and probably the fuel pump plate and throw this thing in the car. And then all the accessories go on there. And finally, Uber charger. This thing's gonna be great. So here's a weirdness. The bell housing bolts and the motor mount bolt holes on this thing are tapped for metric hardware. This is probably the 10,000th small block Chevy that I've fiddled with in my life. I've never seen metric hardware on them, even on the latest model engines. Well, this is it. We're gonna drop that motor in. Hopefully it goes in as easily as it came out, which it never does. Should be the magic.
Shall we?
Oh yeah, we shall.
It's working.
Gravity. Okay, our tilt situation is lousy.
I was wondering about that.
So see if you can let it down and I'll move the chain. And stop.
That is in.
That means this is gone.
Yay! Yay! Practically done.
I'm done. Oh, yikes. Check this out. I just took the distributor cap off. Look at the rust on the reluctor in that thing. If that doesn't verify our theory about the cylinders being rusted on our old engine, I don't know what does. That is a mess. This thing gets stored right by the beach and it just wrecks stuff. Who cut this? This in here. Stuff flying everywhere. Starting to get windy. I think the rain's coming in. That's gonna make this interesting. Last time it was snow. This time it's gonna be wet. Want me to rotate the engine?
Yeah.
There you go. Is it all the way in?
Yep.
This becomes number 1. And we line that right on the magnet. Lock her down. As predicted, rain. Good thing the Summit guys got us this easy up, so we shouldn't get too wet. It's better than snow last time. So I'm just gonna throw the spark plug wires on this thing while Finnegan's inside trying to deal with the blower pulley situation.
So last summer when I broke the Jaguar, we kind of lost the lower pulley for the supercharger and I ordered the wrong one. This one's got 3 grooves, I need one with 2. Once again, no problem. Summit has everything we need. Right here. Perfect. Okay, back to work.
1843.
There we go. No, man, I'm not having a good day.
What's wrong with you?
I'm not having a good day here.
Dude.
No.
Seriously? Want me to just pour that directly on the ground and save you some trouble?
It's this new oil is slippery or something. Let's try that again. Look at that flow. Look at the control. You're not getting that on other shows. Suspicions confirmed. It's up to here now. I believe there was oil already in here. Gold oil.
Then why did it come with oil? Since it came with oil and instructions that said must use break-in oil, I assumed we needed to put it in. We have to drain all of the oil back out now and go buy oil and put 5 in.
This is why it takes us so long to do anything. It's because we're incompetent.
We?
Well, yeah, you handed it to me. I just did what you said, boss.
Really?
Yeah. We gotta jack the car up again.
Let's do that last.
Just put a blower on. That will motivate me.
Yes, I'm dying to finish the blower pulley thing, or watch you finish the pulley thing.
I can't be trusted.
I think my jobs are done.
It's time to install our blower pulleys. And these ones are different sizes. The bigger one has 39 teeth. The smaller one has 36. If I put the bigger one on the crankshaft and the smaller one on the blower will be overdriven in relation to crank speed. It will spin faster, it will make more boost. If I flip-flop them and put the blower pulley as the big one, the blower will be underdriven in relation to the crankshaft speed. It will make less boost. So for the purposes of our road trip to Idaho, I'm going to wuss out and put the small pulley on the bottom and the big pulley on the top, slowing the blower speed down and hoping to contain some of the heat. Maybe we won't overheat on the way there. It'll still do burnouts.
All right, Uber pumper.
Ready?
Yep. All right, what we have here is a Wind 671 supercharger, a pair of Holley supercharger carburetors, 750 double pumpers. And I think we're running the thing 7% underdriven right now. Oh, no, we're not. You put the big pulley on the bottom.
Did I? I didn't mean for that to happen.
So it's 8% over.
Think about how much faster we're gonna get there.
I feel a lot better now that the blower's installed, even though we're gonna have to rebuild these carburetors and have a big disaster on our hands later. Okay, this one's on me. The water pump is leaking really badly and I have to pull all of this apart and fix that because we got a big water leak. Oh, wow. There was no RTV on the underside of this bolt, and that bolt goes to water, and so it was just dripping past the thread. Okay, now it will go back on. Okay, so while that RTV is setting up, I'm gonna drain out the 10 quarts of oil that are in the engine right now. Whoa, so apparently the blue oil is gonna come out first, even though it went in last. Okay.
Let's put oil in again for the last time. 2 quarts this time, and we'll check the dipstick. We're good. Time to start this car. Let's make some noise.
Water pump fixed, oil fixed, ready to start it. I gotta pour in the 1 pint of antifreeze that didn't hit the ground. Okay, I hope water's not falling out again.
How would we know? The entire ground is rainbow color. We've fully succeeded in marking our territory once again.
Let's gas it. Okay.
Put that in so we can backfire the carburetors again.
Fuel. Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna have to crank this thing a whole bunch just to get some fuel up to the carburetors and to get some oil pressure, so you're cranking it without ignition, right?
Yeah.
Go for it. That's cranking slow. All right, we got fuel. Did you have oil pressure?
Not yet. I feel like we'll get it. I know there's oil in there.
Yeah. There we go.
We got oil pressure.
Sweet.
It's alive. It's alive.
That is running terrible, and it's blowing a lot of smoke. We're gonna have to fool with the carburetors a lot. See all the smoke coming out the back? That's probably the oil that was in the exhaust system from the old engine, because it burned so much oil it coated the pipes, but the carburetors are definitely unhappy.
Yes.
Pretty sure these are the boosters that it's leaking because this needle and seat is stuck, but we have to get it running to find out. And now it's starting to drip right there, see it? Yeah, they're pouring actually. Okay, we got new needles and seats. Ready to fire it back up. Hopefully we fixed it. Yeah, just fiddling with it. Looks like it's gonna be pretty good.
Putting the scoop on for the first time, for the last time, for the third time today.
Watch this. The pins actually work now. See?
We've practically restored this car.
Let it experience its new life in a way to which it is accustomed.
I'm ready to make the donuts.
Yeah. Bringing it back. Man, this car's great. It does the best donuts. It really does. Woohoo! I forgot how fun this is. Wow. We didn't drive this engine 3 feet before smoking tires. Not even hot yet. Woohoo! Look at the marks this does, dude. Wow.
Oh, this is the best day at work ever.
Woo! Yeah!
This is the greatest car ever.
You wanted to leave your mark on Summit Racing? I think you accomplished that goal, because it is puking trans fluid everywhere.
This is probably my finest work.
Here's some more news. We're not leaving until we put new tires on the back now because they're gone. To the cords. I think we're gonna be here again tomorrow. This is ridiculous. Okay, so let's review. My personal victory from today is that the hood finally fits again. Check out the Jaguar. For years, the hood is not shut all the way, and now the adjustment's right. It's on the pins, looks great. And it does amazing burnouts. You know what the key to that is? It's the blown torque and horsepower. It's the turbo 350, but big time, it is the highway rear end gears. It's got like a 294 in it, so it has a ton of wheel speed, makes a ton of smoke. But here's what makes us idiots. Or maybe I shouldn't say us, but the person driving during those donuts that saw 260 degrees of temperature, and the transmission is now puking all over the ground, and our brand new tires are now completely bald all the way down to the cords.
Yeah, same old story. Epic burnouts, a bald set of back tires, and a giant puddle of something leaking out from under the bottom of this car that I am not going to fix tonight because I'm celebrating.
No one told me it was going to be 48 degrees.
Buy pants.
It's cold. What do we have to do? We're still in the Summit parking lot.
We're short on tranny fluid and we still have rubber on the tires.
Yeah, so we're gonna jack this thing up and figure out, I hope, a dipstick leak because the transmission's leaking. We should probably check the water and then we can put these tires to their end and hit the road. We're fiddling around with this and we're crawling underneath and we can't find any witness mark of where the leak is. Like there's no drip that's obvious. So we're gonna fire it up now and see if we can tell where it's spraying from. Aha. Found it.
What is it?
Turbo 350 has a kickdown cable and you don't really need it. It's not like a throttle valve cable on a like 700 R4 or something like that, but there is a hole with a little hook on the side of the transmission and a bolt that holds it in. We got nothing in there, so it's all just dumping right out of that. So that is our dilemma. We can fix that.
It's the little things in life that'll get you. Freiburger found this little billet piece that will bolt in there and it has an O-ring and that should stop all our problems.
I can't actually see it.
It's right there, right where your index finger is. Go deeper there. Your middle finger is on the bolt.
Oh, so there's a bolt in there?
There is a bolt in there, but the hole is open.
Can you get the bolt out from up there with a long extension and a wobbly?
Let me look.
Swivel?
This would have been so easy while the engine was out. Can you steer it on? I don't know.
There you go.
Okay.
Keep going.
That's got to be out.
Yeah.
I've got it. All right, you gonna stick that thing in there?
Oh no. I can't get my hands up there, and I dropped it on top of the transmission.
Perfect. Oh, I see it. There it is. Probably be easier to buy a cable and stick it down in there and just use it as a plug.
Round 2. I have an entirely different part to plug that hole. The other end of what would connect to the kickdown cable is still in the transmission and sticking up, so that nifty solid billet thing won't go in there. This thing has a hole in it.
Cool. All right, coming down.
Pull it backwards just a hair.
It's in. All right. Hopefully we fixed it.
All right. No fair, you had a funnel.
Oh, this isn't good. Check this out. This spark plug boot is probably not very good anymore. Turns out we melted a spark plug boot over on this side too. So let me tell you a fascinating story. Let's go back to circa like 1986. I'm working for an aftermarket ignition company called Jacobs Electronics, and we did RVs, motorhomes. There was a huge problem with them burning spark plug boots because they got so hot on big grades. So we're sitting around a meeting one day going, man, how can we stop spark plug boot burning? And I go, I know, you know what doesn't burn? Spark plugs. So why don't we make boots out of the same porcelain that spark plugs are made from? And long story short, they still make porcelain or ceramic spark plug boots. So, the 30-year-ago Freiburger solves the problem of the today Freiburger. It's amazing.
I didn't know you invented that.
Yep. It'll probably crack though and arc to the header, and then that'll be my fault.
Your product sucks. Well, we have to find out if it leaks, right?
Yeah. Action, action. Satisfactory.
It's great.
Ooh, chattery.
Shall we see if it leaks?
Yeah, let me have a look. Not that bad, but it's leaking.
Oh man.
Pouring?
Yeah.
I noticed that it didn't fit tight in there.
It's that corner, so it's got to be that thing.
Here's our problem, still leaking because we failed to put in the grommet. Finn, help me get this thing back apart so I can shove the grommet in.
Got you, fam.
Okay.
I think it's loose.
Yeah, it's now pouring all down my arm.
Oh no.
All right. Hopefully we fixed it. Now we got new tires. Drop this thing down, and I think we're on the road. Clear? Yeah. I think it's still leaking, but it's snowing, and I just want to not be in this parking lot anymore, so let's go. Well, that didn't last long. We made it pretty much directly across the street from Summit here at Miller's Chop Shop, which is super cool because these guys do paint and customs and hot rods and all sorts of stuff. They're kind enough to loan us their lift because after me fixing the trans leak 3 times on my back, it's still leaking. And so we're gonna throw it up on their lift here and see if we can find out what's going on. This will be take 4 on transmission leak. Up here on the Happy lift, we can see that we're still dealing with the exact same problem I dealt with a couple times over there in the Summit lot. I think the problem is that the little hook that you have to attach the kickdown cable to is hanging outside the grommet and fouling it up. All right, I'm taking the bolt out. And yes, the hook was outside the grommet. Now the hook is inside the grommet and it is back together. And fixed. Whew, that was way easier. Little known fact, you think the Dragwar is called the Dragwar because we drag race it. No, it's in fact because it drags tail and drags mufflers. Check my genius repair. We didn't have any like supplies or tools or anything, and so I ended up using the car's antenna to hold the muffler in place, and it's going to remain there as a permanent repair.
This passed NHRA Tech, by the way.
Technically, it did. Out of here.
we get to leave during rush hour.
Perfect. There must have been a plug in that detent cable hole that fell out. There's no way that we made it this far with this thing without that plugged in somehow.
Or while this thing was sitting around, somebody borrowed the detent cable out of it.
Yeah. Hot Rod Garage, can we blame them? Yeah, they're not here. Right. So we're going to Winnemucca, Nevada. Hey, there's police up there.
Oh, let's drive casual here past the officers of the law.
Wow. Runs good.
Ah, dude, it's a beaut.
It's those ceramic plug boots.
Yeah.
After the 4 days that we've had, I'm ready for Winnemucca. Winnemucca, baby. Winnemucca.
We can't be stopped now.
Winnemucca! Made it. That was amazing. It was only 144 miles, but it was smooth.
Well, when you're going allegedly 80 miles an hour, you know.
Dude, this thing cruises 80, 85, no problem. And we made it on 1 tank of gas.
I'm in love with it, I gotta admit.
It's pretty good.
It runs cool, the hood is still on, it stopped leaking.
Does amazing burnouts.
Oh, dude, the greatest burnouts.
Yeah, it's 35 degrees though. I'm out. Okay, Mike, freezing, let's go. I think we gotta turn the knob, pull off the throttle return spring, and find out what that weird noise is, right? Finnegan went ahead and put the small pulley on the blower, so we have too much boost for 91 octane, so this thing is pinging. And so I just retarded the timing a little bit more. This thing retards timing, has an adjustment of 0 to 3. That's how many degrees it retards per pound of boost.
Don't break it.
Okay, so where are we going? We're gonna cross the Idaho line and find our way to a junkyard and where we're looking for a new Mazda?
Yeah, it's like an hour outside of Boise. Met a guy on Facebook who heard we lost the Maserati, felt bad for us and said, I have another Mazda rotary pickup. Still has the rotary in it. It's missing some parts, it's a little beat up, but I think he wants like $1,000 for it or something. I mean, it's a steal. It's an RPU truck, has the bed, has the fenders.
Oregon.
Boise,
183 miles. That's pretty much it.
All right, so 3 hours. See, I don't think it's pinging. I think it's the hood or something over here.
That didn't ping.
Yeah, I think we're good.
We're good. Oh, dude, the blower belt's gone. That's what that noise was back there.
That's what the noise was. We're in the middle of nowhere.
With no blower belt, no power steering, and no water pump. Oh, this is not good. 3 miles back, I hear this chirping noise.
Oh no.
Oh no?
Oh no.
It's basically the blower belt and everything else. Oh no, don't tell me.
No, don't look.
Oh dude, what did you do?
I have great news.
What did you do?
The blower belt is still there.
The bad news is,
once again, the lower pulley is off the balancer.
how did you do that?
I didn't. They were tight, dude.
Oh,
They were tight.
the lower pulley fell off the blower. Oh, dude.
Oh, all right. We still have this. And we still have this. But our problem now is this should be more attached. Dude, they all backed out. These were Loctited. So we're not screwed, but these were all Loctited on there.
Remember when we had to tap the bolt holes in the damper?
Yeah.
They all came out.
Every single one of them backed out.
Wow.
We can put it back together.
We can put it back together.
But it's not gonna last.
No.
We got so lucky, oh my God.
So this is a miracle. We actually dug up the hardware to make this happen with some 7/16 bolts. They're way too long.
That's because they came from an engine hoist.
So we have to drill out the holes in the damper in order to accept an oversized bolt. That means we have to take off the hood, take off the radiator so that we can drill the holes in the damper so that we can tap them to a bigger size so we can put the pulley back on.
And that is all just to get this pulley back on so we can drive the water pump and the alternator. It won't make our supercharger belt pulley go back on there.
Yeah, it'll foul the plugs bad because no boost, no blower, no air movement. Do you have it?
Yeah.
We've got the tent, the video guys don't, and it's hailing right now. It's awesome. Basically, if you take a 3/8 bolt hole and strip all the threads out of it, you have a 7/16 bolt hole, apparently.
Now we can get it straightened up in the hole.
Yep. So now we need spacers.
Spacers. Actually, the socket will work.
The socket is a washer.
Yeah, we'll use the socket as washers. This is where the blower pulley would have gone. We're not even worried about that right now. We're all about make the alternator and water pump function.
Our plan now is to drive on into Idaho and go to this junkyard where we want to look at a truck for sale. And then tomorrow, our hope is that we can race at Firebird Raceway in Eagle, Idaho. So to get more air through the engine, we're going to take the air filters out. It's running way too rich because we don't have boost. And the other problem is that the ignition timing is currently set up for boost. So I'm going to crank a little more advance in it so it'll run better.
And because the air filters are out, the scoop has to come off. And Dave should have to drive because I'm cold. Looks kind of cool with just carburetors.
That's not bad. Yeah, the plugs are already gone, but hopefully this helps.
It makes me happy that the clouds have parted, the rain has stopped right as we're about to go to a junkyard.
Magical. IQP Auto. Parma, Idaho.
Yeah, that seems like a good place. I got a good feeling about this.
I see Pinto, that's always a good start.
Oh, look at this, dude.
60 Chevy Edsel wagon. Dude, that's even a 58. That's the Goodyear.
Yeah.
I guess we have to go look at the Mazda, but I want everything but the Mazda.
We don't have to, we get to. What are you talking about?
We can get everything.
We came all the way here. Oh.
Ooh, the rest of it not so much.
That side, not
Got
clean.
a dent right in the good fender flare. Oh, there's not a rotary in it though. It's a regular.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, the hood is hammered.
We'd have to become bodymen.
Oh, this is not as great as I had hoped.
That's the reason the first one got stolen. It was too nice.
Too good. No one would steal this.
No.
The whole quest for this episode was all about building the Jaguar to drive to Idaho to find this truck, a replacement for the Maserati. And we had seen it on Facebook, we'd seen pictures, we were super excited about it because the rotary pickups with the factory fender flares are actually pretty rare. But we got here and looked at this one and unfortunately it's just not quite what I was hoping that it would be. We're gonna go ahead and pass on this truck. I guess that Mazda turned out to be kind of a disappointment, but this yard is actually like one of the greatest ones I've ever been to. But we don't have time because we got to fix the Jaguar. So what I'm going to do is ask Steve Magnate to come here so that we can give you an episode of Roadkill's Junkyard Gold showing you all of this amazing stuff. And maybe we can even come back here and rescue something later on. But right now, UPS didn't show up, so we don't have parts for the Jaguar, so we got to figure out how to like booger it all together to get the blower belt on it so that we can at least go for one final epic burnout for distance, just like the Jaguar is known for. So new plan, you're saying don't fix it here, go to the drag strip and fix it and try and run.
Yeah, our fix here is quite temporary. Might as well be temporary at a drag strip. Starter's very unhappy.
What? Dude, what is going on? We better look instead of ruin it. Oh, that's incredible.
I know everything else I've bolted on fell off, but that was tight.
Mwah, 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 mwah. Start is fully falling off. It's a dangler. All right, we can fix this. Okay. Fixed. Back on plan. Handled. I'm surprised how good this thing runs with no blower belts. I wonder if it'll do a burnout on dirt. That worked. Goodbye, fantastic Idaho plate.
So we're just doing a little bit of a mop-up here, and we'll be getting back to racing.
Made it! Firebird Raceway, here since 1968, run by the same family the whole time. That's why I've always wanted to come here.
This place is so cool.
Yeah, it's really, really good.
Let's do it.
So we got to go wrench on this thing past tech, and then we're going to come down here and make some passes. So what's going on here is that we had to tap that damper to 7/16 bolts. We're going to use those 3 7/16 bolts to hold the blower pulley on too. This is the pattern that's on the damper, and we're just going to drill right through it to make new holes in the blower pulley.
Time to reinstall our blower pulley. We're about to have boost again.
Baba Boost is back. Cool. Pulley situation is solved. Now I think we should fire it up and time it. Yes. Fire it up. Remember out on the highway, we just randomly rotated the distributor a couple times to improve the tune-up when the belt fell off? I have to undo that now and set up the ignition timing for boost. I'm going to put it at 30 degrees, and then I'm going to set the MSD boost retard at 1.5 degrees of retard per pound of boost, which ends up being really low timing, but it's what this thing doesn't ping on. All right, I got the timing set. We just checked the transmission fluid. I'm checking the oil level. We got to put the slicks on it or drag radials, and then I think we're good to go.
Oh, we're so close to running the car. Dave's putting the slicks on. I have some borrowed 110 octane gas from Beer Boys Racing. We're going racing soon. It's gonna happen.
I really wanted to get the carburetor scoop on here, but it's a whole rigmarole. We just don't have time. Hope that doesn't burn us.
Here we go. I got wood grain, I got imitation sheepskin, I got a Wyand 871 supercharger, Holley double pumper carburetors. I think she's gonna rip.
This is the Junkyard, representing the brand Roadkill.
If we get from here to the big end with no oil on the track, I'm gonna be happy. And if we run 11.99, I am gonna be losing my mind. And it's just gonna be fantastic if it goes anywhere in the 12s.
All right, here we go. Let's do a burnout.
So far, so good.
Come on, girl. Go, 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 go. It doesn't feel that fast, but it is working. Come on, go!
Wow, right out of the box. 1263.
Oh my God, I wonder that it ran. Whoa, sketchy brakes.
1263 at 108 miles an hour. That's not bad for what you put that thing through, and for the elevation here, they said it's about 2,700 feet right now. Huh, not bad.
Oh, that was fun! I don't see smoke. The car's still in one piece. Woo! Blower belt is still on. Our homebrewed repair worked. Okay, so I'm gonna go again, and this time I'm gonna leave the line with more RPM, and I'm gonna shift.
All right, Finnegan's back for his second pass. I haven't talked to him, but obviously he thinks something can improve because he came right back to make another run.
We good to go? All right, let's try this again.
I really wish we had that carb scoop. Provide a little ram air, keep the air from disturbing the flow across the top of the carburetor. Running them open like that is not good.
Oh, this is better. Much better shifting manually. Go, baby!
1252 at 108 miles an hour again.
Oh, that was fun. Oh, there's more left. I can leave with even more RPM.
So obviously he did something with shift points or something. He knows he's improving. I'm guessing he's going to come right back. It's really good news for us that the mile an hour is the same, because that means that it's not getting hot and losing horsepower.
Let's see. Temp's good. Oil pressure's good.
That is pretty much exactly what it ran in Brainerd.
Hey, it didn't break though.
It didn't break, it didn't oil. We did it. It ran 1252 at almost 3,000 feet of elevation. And I think it'd go quicker if we put more timing in it, but they already shut the track down.
I love this car. I can't believe it even went that quick after lug nuts holding this thing together.
I know. Well, and fouled plugs, no carb scoop is lousy. I mean, we can run through the list of excuses. We can make this quicker. But I think the big thing is the Jaguar is back. That was awesome. So pack it up.
Or we could do more burnouts.
Or we could do more burnouts. That was loud. Man, that was an awesome time. We had all kinds of roadkill rehashing, reliving the parking lot engine swap, doing epic burnouts, road tripping, butchery repairs, going to a drag strip I've always wanted to go to. And then there's also the little stuff of finding just amazing junkyards, finding a new shop that helped us out right there in Reno. It's just all sorts of roadkill greatness wrapped into one. But there is one disappointment, and that is that we didn't find a replacement for that stolen Maserati pickup truck. The good news, though, is that leaves us a goal to once again go on the hunt in a future episode of Roadkill. Oh, that's gnarly. Yikes.
Some more right over here. And the valve cover. And the intake. Wrenches.
That's a mess. What did you do? Our motor is shiny and new.
Spreading my love all over the motor.
Yeah, you did.